Mathsera. My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls number 3, Morrowind. Not just any playthrough though. Today we are completing our, shall we say, trek through the realms of the Daedra. We are completing the Daedric quests for the game. So we're halfway done with Boethia. We still have Malakath and we still have Molag Bal. But we have completed Azura, Sheogorath, Mehrunes Dagon, and Malakath. So most of the quests are already done. Font Crimes, thank you for checking in. And by the way, I just want to say a quick welcome to everybody who's come in today. So of course, Dragon, Anesical.
Hello there.
Hello there. Avalon, welcome in, my friend. Kilniath, welcome in. Brainrot, I know you can't stay, but if you're still here, welcome in, no worries. Rin, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. And I believe that is everyone. So just a couple quick things before we hop into some gameplay. As you know, I am in the habit of just doing some chatting prior to hopping into the game. So the schedule for this week is a little bit different, which it's a little bit frustrating for me because I just, enjoy your alert, Cody. I just did a new schedule up in order to kind of give myself more time for content creation and unwinding and everything like that. But a friend is having a birthday celebration on the weekend, so when people are having celebrations, it tends to be on Saturdays or Sundays, so that stream had to go. Neil, welcome in. Volume muted at work, just wanted to say hi. Have a good stream, everyone. Neil, thank you so much for dropping in. Thank you. Well, you know, and I'm saying frustrated in the sense that I just did 1 week with this new schedule and now I'm having to reschedule. I'm frustrated on behalf of you guys, if that makes sense. I don't like having to switch things up on you. It's not really something I want to do, but this friend is important to me. I want to show they are important to me, so I'm not going to be streaming that day. So the new schedule for this week is going to be Monday. Today's a holiday, so I was able to stream earlier. So Monday, 4 to 9 Central Standard Time. Wednesday is going to be 5 to 10 Central Standard Time. And Friday is going to be 6 to 10 Central Standard Time. So we're not doing as many hours either. But we're still doing 3 streams in the week. And it's only, I think, 2 hours less than I would normally be doing, so I hope that is not too big of a deal. It feels weird for me because this is only my second week back after a rather large vacation for me. So anyways, that's the change to the schedule, and I have announced this on the Discord, and I've implemented I'm not sure what it is, but essentially it modifies the time to your native time zone. So it shouldn't be anymore, you know, having to, oh, what's CST in my time? The calculation is done for you guys on the Discord as well as on the Twitch channel. So hopefully that helps. In addition, I have posted a to be played games list. So the games list was getting pretty large, and I was having a lot of people ask what games I am playing and what games I plan to play on the channel. And I thought about, you know, I could do I think, what's the website? I think it's Get Ranked or something like that. You can essentially do a plugin on your Twitch channel that shows the games that you have played and that you will play. But for me, that wasn't really aesthetically what I was going for. So I just went on to Canva and I just did a list, and I took all the games from the spreadsheet and I threw them in there. So if you guys are curious at all, you can just scroll down on the About Me panel on Twitch, and it will show everything that we are playing. That'll have a cross through it, and everything that we are planning on playing. So how do you feel about the games list, and which ones are voiceless? I noticed a fair few voiced popular ones in there. So I've been introspecting quite a bit about that, Kill, and I realized that limiting myself and the channel to games that have no voice acting specifically, while that's fun for me, it is not hitting the intention of the channel, which is to make sure obscure games get content. So I am just making sure. I'm worried about your, well, if you look at the to be played list, Avalon, it is a lot of non-Elder Scrolls titles. So as we beat Elder Scrolls games that we have in the schedule, we're going to be throwing in stuff like Metal Gear. We're going to be throwing in stuff like Arx Fatalis. We're going to be throwing in stuff like Dwarf Fortress. And we do also have the monthly showcase stream. Let's not forget about that. We are doing an 8-hour stream the last week of every single month, and there's a community voted game that is off of that list. So I'm doing everything I can to cover as many games as I can. So, Kill, all that to say, I do less voice acting as a result, and that is what it is, but I am happy that I will be getting to cover more games. That is something that is important to me, because I want to make sure that the next generation of gamers is able to find content on these games. Maybe they can discover my stream and realize that, yeah, it's not all just Fortnite and Marvel Rivals. Oh, that gives me an idea. What if you made a games command that sends a link to the Google Doc of every game on the list? So that, I like the idea. I just wouldn't provide, I don't think I would send them to the Google Doc, because that is linked to my business email. But you know what? And that is the thing, right? Nobody knows about Battlespire. Nobody knows about Redguard. Nobody knows about the original Elder Scrolls games, the OGs, as it were. And I find that really, really, really interesting. I didn't know about these games, by the way. So giving them the time of day and showing them to the public in a meaningful way is going to be really interesting, and making YouTube videos and everything as well. But still, the devs and publisher has so it's not about the dev or the publisher, because frankly speaking, if it was about the dev or the publisher, I probably wouldn't play many Bethesda games, because I don't so much like Bethesda now. If it was about that, I wouldn't play any Nintendo games, because I don't really like Nintendo now. In terms of their business practices, I find them repugnant, to be completely frank. This is about pieces of art and showing them to people. So, yeah, The Elder Scrolls is a well-known franchise. That is factual. You are correct when you say that. But Daggerfall gets no playtime, Battlespire gets no playtime, Redguard gets no playtime. These are cool games that gave us what we have today. And I think it's really important to show consumers and to show gamers where we came from, why we are where we are, because we talk a lot about how broken the games industry is in contemporary times. We talk about how absolutely jacked up everything is. You must learn from history or you are doomed to repeat it. So I think it is important to re-explore older games in established franchises in order to show people that it was not always this way, my friends. So we can play Nintendo games of old time. Sure. I mean, I'm not going to limit myself too much, right? The goal of the channel is to focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation, the zeitgeist of gaming today. Blood Omen is getting quite old now, not too many youngsters giving it a chance, and that is on the list as well. I love Legacy of Kain, some of the best voice acting you will ever hear from the era, and a very, very interesting time travel story. It is not at all what you would expect. You hear, you know, vampires in like a Middle Ages fantasy universe, and you go, oh, here we go again. But then you get into like the time travel aspect of the story, and it's just, it's absolutely insane. I can't say enough good things about Legacy of Kain. Kain refused the sacrifice, epicness ensues. Let's play Tetris. Nobody nowadays knows about that game anymore. So, again, like, I don't want to turn it into, like, a meme or anything like that, but, again, I want to show people, and the passion that I have is I want to show people that there is excellence when you go back in terms of games as well as forward. And maybe someone who is interested in games but doesn't know about these older games, maybe they're a game dev, maybe showing them Siege of Avalon gives them an idea for a game, and we get more games like Siege of Avalon. You never know. And it's something very special to me, so I don't want to be too flippant with it. It's something that I've attached a lot of importance to, yeah. Not happening, never say never, Avalon, never say never, because if you had asked me at the start of January 2025, hey, Martin, you gonna stream? I would have said not happening. I would have said not happening. And it was later in the month, 23 days later, that I said, okay, I'm gonna go live. So, Necro, welcome in. It is... you never know how your content is gonna affect people. You don't get to choose that. So all I can do is give a voice to the voiceless games, do my best, and make sure you make my... blow Necro's back out. Yeah, you never know how your content's going to affect people, and you don't get to choose that, but all you can do is you show up. You show up every day, and you make sure you're doing the best you can do. It's definitely been a great ride for me so far watching your streams, and, you know, Dragon has been... So, Avalon, in the same way that you have introduced me to a lot of Siege of Avalon support, shown me a lot of Siege of Avalon support, Dragon has done the same thing for the Elder Scrolls, and this is why I'm not going to niche myself down to just a Siege of Avalon streamer, or just an Elder Scrolls streamer, or just a Monster Hunter streamer, or what have you. Insert franchise here. Every single time I give a voice to a voiceless game, new people come. Oh, absolutely. I know you're taking the piss, Avalon. I know that's your way. But every time that we explore a new voiceless game, a new story-driven game that has been obscured from the zeitgeist for a long time, we bring in new people. And we all become better for it. We all get introduced to new information. We all share more about our personal experiences. We all learn more about each other's people. And that can only ever be a good thing. And I can't express how thankful I am that this community has grown to the size that it has, and that you guys have been so open about your experiences and your favorite games and everything else, because, and I mean this genuinely, you have made me a better streamer, you have made me a better person. And I really, really do appreciate it. Gothic 1 playthrough when? Showcase. Monthly showcase. It is coming. It is coming. So I just have to... Mist is going to be our first one, and then at the start of September, we're going to open up the poll, and everybody's going to start voting. So, and actually, I've never played Gothic. Gothic is one of those obscure games that I've never actually played. I'm excited for your thoughts, as am I. Is there a game where we can all play together, which is you'd love Gothic? I expect I would. It looks very Fable, if that makes sense. It's like German-coded Fable. You can play it with no mouse. Gothic is way better than I expected. Completed it last year. Yeah, I'm very excited. We have actually... Okay, so... And I was gonna get to this about the games list. I counted 68 games. 68 games on the list. And that is including... So on the list, it'll say Baldur's Gate series. It'll say Legacy of Kain series, that sort of thing. But if I look at all the games in that particular series, I counted, and it is 68 games, which is insane, but in a good way. I am not going to run out of games to play anytime soon, which is awesome. I really, really am excited for all that. 2 of them are my favorites. We need to add 1 more. Oh. My list started with 28. I'm at 210 now. Oh my word. Oh my word. What's the next game? What's the next game, Kill? Curious. Let me know. Uh-oh. I see you. I see what you did there. Yeah, so that's the games list covered. And I actually kind of inadvertently covered the monthly showcase. So I covered how we are going to vote, but I didn't cover how long the vote would be for, and so on and so forth. So it's not yet, actually. It's not. Okay, that's going in my notes. 2 Worlds, 1, and there's 2 games, right? Which channel was the list? Announcements. I put that onto the announcements page. I think you actually liked it. I can't find this list anymore. Yeah, 2 Worlds and 2 Worlds 2, okay. Yeah, it was on the announcements page on the Discord, and then it's also in the Twitch channel. So, if you're on Twitch on PC, you can just go to my About, and actually if you're not on PC as well, you can go to my About page and just scroll down, and you'll be able to find it. You can't find it somehow. That's weird. Oh, by the way, I figured out what was wrong with the Discord. Some people couldn't see certain channels. I have rectified that. So now, for the general chat, you're going to be able to see everything. Announcement isn't show. Okay. Let's pull that up then. What in the world? Alright, one moment. Let's see. Let's see if that fixed it. And we're back. Okay, it's there. Wonder why that happened. That is weird. I just had to refresh it. I don't like that. Anyways. Book says gifted chat, the sight beyond sight. The third eye. There you go, guys. And, okay, so this kind of goes into...
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Thank you so much for the resub, Melly. I really do appreciate it.
Melly, that supports people!
Oh.
Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to me through fire and war.
Raiders. Welcome in. Could I please get some welcomes to the Raiders? Successfully lost. Could I get one of the mods to please... Thank you for the shout out. Raiders, welcome in. Oh. Did not.
How can you kill a god?
For some reason.
What a grand
My dancing is gone.
Innocence. I'm a god.
My stomach was making rumblies
that Shame on you,
only
sweet
hands.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Alright. Dagoth wave is over.
For sure nonsense.
Raiders,
Any
welcome
amateur
in.
can hug the event horizon of a black hole, then loop-to-loop round a spinning singularity at twice the speed of light, then slam the engines into reverse and blast out of an imploding nebula.
Let's see if the shout out will actually show me. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Okay, before giving you all a welcome in.
Welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
And Avalon is already quoting me at my worst.
A new hand.
So, before I give everybody a welcome in, I would just like to be general. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. Welcome in. In this channel, we focus on story-driven games that have been somewhat obscured from the mainstream conversation around
You can Molag
gaming.
Bal, am I right?
And the voice is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in these games that have little to no voice acting, so that they are a little more interesting.
Naravar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets.
The modern viewer. Iorvation, Morning Fox, Z80 Guru.
Nothing can stand up to his
lost.
testicular torsion.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to put a time limit on that. You guys are not behaving. Malthus, brother of Max, welcome in, Malthus. Thank you so much.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my track?
Minx, Bogu Bogu, welcome in, my friend. How's it going? I met you through Ogre Trials Unlimited. Thank you for the shout out. Anytime successfully lost. Anytime. I'm gonna call you lost, because that's a little bit easier. Chat sure likes to. Oh, you have no idea. You have absolutely no idea.
Right away, damn it.
Show us your dick!
Okay, I will actually put a time limit on these if you guys don't behave. I'm like, I am being a little bit serious right now.
You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think? Okay, I'll do it.
This is a rarity. We like to hurt him once. They do. They like to make me hurt. I second time. Yeah, well. You guys have only done it yourself. So what were you playing, Lost? I'm curious. I thought that books would kill me once I overreached everyone redeeming Hydrate all at once. That was another moment. Lost have successfully been lost in Vivek. Oh, Morrowind. Excellent. Excellent. Where are you in the game? This is my first comprehensive playthrough since I was a teenager, basically.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
So Martin then took... She's lost. It is very easy to get lost in Morrowind. It is incredibly easy to get lost in Morrowind. You actually caught me just getting caught up with the community for the start of the stream. I've only been live for like half an hour, so we haven't actually dove into any gameplay. I'm fairly late game right now, so instead of going right into late game, we are just... Shortbowl, welcome in!
Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion.
So, yeah, we're fairly late game right now, so instead of diving directly into the end game, we're focusing on doing all of the Daedric quests that the game has to offer. So we've got 3 remaining out of 7. Game usually starts another half hour into the stream. Look. I like talking to you guys. I like catching up. A few days later, still talking with chat. We got raided, guys. I'm saying hello to the raiders. Can we just tamp it down a little bit? I'm trying to make a good impression here, damn it. Well, you pretty much finished Boethia, got Mephala and Molag Bal left. Yes. Books is a hot tub streamer. Oh my god. Yes, and Necro is the main subscriber to my only books. Okay, so with that, Raiders, since you've come here for some Morrowind, I'll need to retire to my chambers now, but I'll wish you a great stream. Have fun, y'all. Thank you so much for the raid, and all the Raiders who have come in, thank you so much for coming in with Lost. I know a few of you, like Malthus and Bogu, but for those of you that are new, welcome in, and thank you so much for contributing to the stream today. I really do appreciate it, and thank everyone who followed. It is much appreciated. So, how can you kill a god? Hubris, I think. Or you become the Messiah. And with that, it is time to game. Martin, there's no need to rush. Lost takes about an hour into our streams before the game starts. Morning Fox, thank you so much for tuning in. Well, I was pretty much done. Oh wait, we are actually I should just be in the just chatting category, honestly. Audio glitch is present again. So I actually figured out the audio glitch issue is not actually the Stinger's fault. So the transition is actually working fine. It's OBS. That's the problem. So I was working with Kilniath a little bit behind the scenes, and I showed him a recording of me cycling through all of my different scenes, and the transition never once made a sound. So it is specifically down to OBS, and I frankly have no idea what's wrong with it, so I honestly might just have to turn the sound off. Nice picture to pause the game. Look, Mehrunes Dagon is the Lord of Destruction, and he's poised to destroy us, shall we say.
Hey chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
Alright, now. It was awkward, chat. He started there unmoving, transitioning.
A new hand.
Kill, you said it was okay. You said you wouldn't judge. Alright, now. Thank you so much for the follow, Zilbor, and Morning Fox, by the way. There's a lot happening right now, so if I don't give you a shout, please forgive me. Now, for those of you who are Morrowind aficionados, let's just hop up here quick. Oh, nope, can't do it. Okay, so for those of you who are Morrowind aficionados, my build is mostly stealth orientated. Oh my god, really? Why? OBS is being a poo today. 1 second, I'm going to refresh some things. That is irritating. Okay, we are refreshed. Are we better now? That looks better to me. I think we are good. Okay. Okay, so, pardon that. OBS is being irritating today. Look, OBS confounds everybody. Every streamer that you know, Guru, they can attest to the fact that OBS is not fun. When it works, it's great, but when it doesn't, not fun. Okay, so for you Morrowind aficionados in the chat right now, and pardon the technical difficulties, seriously, OBS has actually been giving me a hard time. Whatever happens, blame... OBS is easy to blame. So my build is stealth-orientated. I normally don't like playing warrior classes or mage classes. I blame Windows personally. Whatever you gotta do. Whatever you gotta do. So, I'm a Druid Dex player, for the most part. So, my build is focused mostly on light armor and passive effects. So, we have the Curse of Savior's Hide, which is Hircine's Daedric item in Morrowind, which gives you a resist magicka effect of 60%, and it is probably the best light armor cuirass in the game. For everything... Oblivioner, welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for coming in with Lost's raid. I really do appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. And any raider who came in, I hope you are having an amazing day, and thank you so much for being here. So anything I couldn't get enchanted and high quality, I made glass, which is the best light armor that you can get in the game that has no enchantments. For my enchanted items, I have Deceit and Treachery for my gauntlets. They don't really provide any armor effect, but their enchantments are chef's kiss. So we have Fortify Sneak of 20 points, and we have Fortify Security for 20 points. Those are very, very good for stealth.
From this moment, I will stand for the opposite of killing.
Gnadab. We like some Kung Pao in here. For my boots, I have the Boots of Blinding Speed, and you'll notice when I play the game, I'm not blind, because I used a little trick. And this is why Morrowind is an amazing game, and my favorite game in the Elder Scrolls, because you can really... I haven't even heard of those gloves. You can find them on Solstheim.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Thank you for the stretch, because my chair sucks, and I need it. Okay, so... Deceit and Treachery can be found on Solstheim, by the way. They are Blood Moon DLC items, and I am playing an OpenMW for those of you who are wondering. My boots are the Boots of Blinding Speed. I used a Resist Magicka spell on self for 1 whole second, so it's a lot easier to cast without requisite skills. I cast that onto myself, and now the blinding effect no longer affects me. Not gonna lie, I'm very surprised that didn't wake the slumbering kitty on my chest. I do apologize. Maybe some headphones. Just gonna say, because this chat has not been behaving itself today. For my weapon, it is Nocturnal's Daedric item for the game, which is the Bow of Shadows. You have an invisibility spell that you can cast on yourself, as well as a Fortify Speed for 20 to 30 points for 30 seconds on self. Those are castable effects. My helmet, I actually just got. It is the Daedric item you get from Malakath for beating his quest. It is not light armor, but its effects are so good that I had to wear it. It is the Helm of Orin Bearclaw. It is one of the best helms in the game. The armor is not brilliant, but it gives you Fortify Agility of 40 points, and it fortifies your endurance by 40 points. You'll find in Morrowind that your armor effects are not the most important. What is most important is getting buffs onto your stats. So that is what my build is all about, buffing myself passively. I'm also wearing Marara's ring, which is 20% reflection. So basically if someone casts a spell on me, I basically just reflect that back onto the user. I had a really funny moment probably 2 months ago where someone cast a poison cloud on me and it reflected right back at them and it killed them and they yelled stupid, which is one of the best death cries in Morrowind. I absolutely love it. Chat not behaving? Martin must have another chat. Can't be us, am I right? Reflection is for all income. Yeah, true. And then it fortifies your acrobatics by 10 points, and you resist normal weapons by 40 points. And then I have the Ring of Raven's Eye, which fortifies my marksmanship by 20 points.
Is this guy serious?
And I have Night Eye for 20 points. So basically, okay. I don't know how many of you guys actually know what you're doing in Morrowind, but everything is a dice roll in this game. So your stats inform the dice roll. Okay, I gotta swim out this way then. So your stats inform what likelihood you will have for a beneficial dice roll. So, one sec. I used to know how to do Morrowind, but it was like 20 years ago. And I never knew how. This stream has really been one of the big things that has assisted with that. So, Dragon in the chat, he came in probably... One sec. These are the scourge of my existence. I hate cliff racers. So Dragon came in, I think actually the first Morrowind stream ever for me. And he has been a massive help. Kilniath is also a massive Morrowind fan as well. It's their... I think it is their Kill, is it your favorite game? I can't remember. I think it is your favorite game. Cliff Racer's codename for Argonian. Well, I think they are related. They are both pests. Not to toot my own horn, but I think it was your first, not second I think you're right. I think it was my first Morrowind stream. I actually went back. I'm a pretty sentimental guy, and I went back and I watched my first Morrowind stream, and I thought about... I considered having a slideshow of everybody's first time coming into chat who has been with the community for a very, very long time. Oh, hello. And I saw Dragon's first in-stream moment. And everybody who's been with the community, I've only been streaming for 7 months, by the way. So everybody who's been with the community for a long time, I would just like to give a thank you to you guys. You have... So I've seen the fit he had. Oh man. I think I actually did well. I don't think I actually had too much of a fit. Okay. So we're gonna be doing... Let's do Malakath's next. Molag Bal's quest is the one I'm looking forward to probably the least. Molag Bal is so I'm a goody two-shoes in any RPG that I play. And Molag Bal is
not
probably
the Dagoth lasagna!
Probably the quest that I'm looking forward to the least, because that guy is pure effing evil. Yeah, we'll do Mephala. What did I say? I said Malakath again, didn't I? Holy crap! Oh, why don't you make noise?
I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
Mishi, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today. Holy crap.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Hey, it worked!
Fire and war.
I got it set up for automatic. Alright, so for those of you who are new to the chat, when the Dagoth wave plays, you use all of your hype emotes. Scumshuckle, welcome in.
My mercy. Come and look upon my heart. Upon my heart.
This is kind of a meme of the channel. When the Dagoth wave plays,
God, how can you kill
I
a
dance,
god?
and you guys use all your hype emotes.
Intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Mehrunes. I'm a god. I'm a god.
Hey, the guards are actually doing their job for once. Perfect. And by the way, a question of the day for all of the raiders that are coming in. Mishi.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
Thank you
Do you
very
really
much
think
for the
okay, I'll do
gifted
it.
sub. And if anyone's wondering what all these quotes are from, I'm a big fan of Red Dwarf. I am Canadian, but my dad raised me on a lot of British culture, so he's not English, by the way. He just loves English shows. So Red Dwarf is one of my most quoted things in the stream. I really, really do love it. So, Mishi, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Ogre Trials Unlimited. He has been a major supporter of the channel as well, so it is well deserved. Thank you very much for doing that. Okay, so Dragon, or any Morrowind aficionados in the chat, I am looking to expedite my travels to Malakath's shrine. So if you are able to help to this end, that would be most helpful. Yes, I misstarted the stream. No, that's all good. Ogre normally just lurks. I get the sense that he's normally quite busy, so he's in the background lurking, but he will enjoy the sub for sure. That's right, Morag Tong hideout, so we will have to travel to... Let's do Satanin. Before the gifted sub off-tracked me, so... Any of you raiders who have come in, I have a question for you guys. So I like voice acting. I am really into the voice acting industry and everything like that. I hope to one day break into the industry and start doing some voiceover myself. Do you guys have a favorite voice actor? That is a question of the day for you guys. So if you guys have a favorite voice actor or a favorite character that has a particular voice actor kind of ascribed to them, think Kevin Conroy for Batman, that sort of thing. Let me know. Jennifer Hale, that would be Shepard, right? Fem-Shep from Mass Effect.
We make a special trip just for you. Say low.
I think, yes. And Bastila from KOTOR as well. I think Jennifer Hale is actually everywhere in the industry. She's one of the most prolific female voice actors that I know of. I think Fem-Shep and Bastila are probably her best known roles though. Lanipator? I am not familiar with that. Some old games are still buggy, careful when running them on modern systems. So, Garrus Vicarian, whoever his voice actor is, keep noticing him in more and more things. Such a distinct voice. I love Garrus. Garrus is my guy. I seldom play Fem-Shep. I actually prefer the story between Steve Downes. So I actually prefer the story. Ichigo Tanking, welcome in. Johnny Young, Bosch, and Steve Bloom. Steve Bloom is probably my top 10, if not my top 5. I love Steve Bloom. Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop, Wolverine, Green Goblin. He's done it all, and he's just so good. He's got such a distinct voice, and he has a voice that I envy. Everybody says I have a deep voice. No, Steve Bloom has a deep voice. I can say streaming for a year nearly every day was such a boost in confidence and mental health. You know what? I would agree. I've experienced something similar, Necro. They've been doing the best in a... Yeah. Johnny Young Bosch I'm not familiar with, though. Could you let me know maybe one of his roles? Love Keith David's voice. He was also in Mass Effect. Mass Effect had such good VA talent. It was actually a really, really well done series. Up until Andromeda, but my problem with Andromeda is it's mostly pointed at EA, I would say. It's not so much BioWare. Although BioWare can take some of the blame, just not all. Team 4-star Vegeta and Krillin. I am the hype! Arena Wasteworks, that's not where I want to go. I want to go...
We'll have no trouble here.
I am God. Be gone. Okay, let's go. Jason Isaacs. That's the wrong way. Yes, Jeff Baker. Yep.
I have had a very hard time getting Jeff Baker's Morrowind voice down. This does not come naturally to me at all. It took quite a bit of work.
Yeah. Everybody who has been in the Morrowind stream for a long period of time can attest to the fact that I really, really struggled with the male Dunmer voice. That was very, very hard for me.
Welcome, friend. Are you the one I've heard talk about?
Yeah, so if I had to do my top 5 voice actors, Kevin Conroy for his role as Batman. Steve Bloom for his distinct tone and the fact he's just been in everything. Chris Tester, I've really enjoyed his style and his prose. I enjoy his approach to voice acting. Chris Tester does a lot of the voiceover in Warhammer 40k novelizations, and in the Total War games, he does quite a bit of the voiceover in those games as well. He is one of my favorites.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Sam Witwer for his embodiment of the role. I really, really love Sam Witwer's passion towards a lot of his roles. That has been a favorite of mine as well. Oh, Avalon is... Sorry, I'm missing quite a bit of chat here. Or maybe not quite a bit, but there's a couple points. I tried Dark Messiah of Might and Magic today, and after some playtime it shut down and I couldn't run it anymore. So, okay, so you have tried it in compatibility mode. Download VirtualBox, a Ubuntu ISO, run it in Boom, and you'd be surprised how you know what? And so to your point, Avalon, things are very, very difficult to... All these older games are almost impossible to run on modern hardware without mods or without GOG and Steam reworking the game so that it can run on modern hardware. These games were never meant to run in such high fidelity, so they need work in order to get them to run in high fidelity. There are a lot of games that have been very well done, I would say. GOG does a very good job making sure that the games that you purchase from them run well, but... And he did the voice in Code Geass. Which voice actor? Jeff Baker also voiced Jeff Baker voiced almost all the males in Morrowind. I'm trying to remember the voice actor for Lelouch. He voices Ichigo from Bleach, and he was the second Black Ranger on one of the Power Rangers seasons. I'm surprised Valve doesn't make Proton available to Windows users, since it tends to let older things run flawlessly. My favorite voice actor is the narrator from Darkest Dungeon 1. Yes, I believe you mentioned that. I ask this question all the time, by the way, everyone.
May you find me.
Okay, so this is the Morag Tong hideout.
I feel I can truly share.
Okay.
We welcome you freely, Outlander.
I feel I can truly share.
I have a great selection that you'll find especially useful, Outlander.
Okay. Now, where to go? So there's a small chest. Well, I'm running Dark Messiah on Steam. Still not working for me, and I'm refunding it. That is fair. I had a hard time getting it to run as well. And frankly speaking, I didn't put too many hours into it either.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Yeah, there is normally a lot of good fixes for games in the Steam forums. They'll tell you what mods.
That you'll find especially useful.
Sorry, I'm just scrolling back. Oh, Johnny Young Bosch, that's who you mean. Didn't he do... I'm actually gonna look this up, I am curious. He did, yes. He's the guy who did, Dante in the most recent Devil May Cry series as well. Yeah, I love his work as well. He's excellent. He's not one of my all-time faves, but he's very good. I really enjoy his work.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
I see this land suits you.
Okay, so we are looking... So, there we are. Altar to Mephala. There we are.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander. I'll deal with you.
Oh, come on. Gevalt. Okay. No, that autosave doesn't work. Alright, we're back to Mehrunes Dagon. I am the bowl stealer. I'm not interested in your gold or curios. I want utensils and containers. You're gonna try and relax with this back. Oh, I'm sorry your back is hurting, Necro. I had no idea. Well, I hope that you start feeling better, my friend. Make sure to take it easy. That would be my way. I sat on a couch yesterday, and for some reason that couch is not my friend. There's Kaguni coming for my booty. Let's take you down. Oh, there's more. But wait, there's more. At least I can one-shot things now. We should also go to Ebonheart as well. Yeah, my couch, and for that matter, the chair I'm streaming on right now, also not my friend.
You Inwa.
Well, Twitch doesn't let you gigantify on mobile.
Twitch still doesn't let you gigantify on mobile, so have a tiny rocky kill Niaraki smile and I'm gonna lurk and sleep. Have a cracking rest of your stream, mate. Shea30.
Kill, I appreciate your presence so much, my friend, and thank you for the bits. It is massively appreciated. I am trying to go full-time as a content creator, guys. Right now, I am a plumbing apprentice for my day job, which I love. I love my job, but I like this more. I would, if I can, like to do this full-time. Enjoy your lurk, Avalon. So, yeah, with that said, all the support that you guys are giving helps a lot to that end, so thank you very much. Okay, so back to Satanin. So, I think... do I have to provide a sacrifice? That would make sense. Having to drop something on her altar. Go to Vivek. Let's remember to save my game, I guess. Pardon me.
The worst part about using a fan is when you fart and the fan blows the fart back at you. It is a reminder of how one is one's worst enemy.
Words of wisdom, Warped. Words of wisdom. By the way, don't fart into a fan. Have you tried that? That might help, I'm just saying. Choices matter.
We're watching.
There we are. Okay, so we have the altar to Mephala.
I see this land.
So perhaps you look priestly to me somehow. So let's speak to you. Before I steal your bowl again. Okay, so do you have any information? Mephala's a little different. You have to speak about sensitive matters with Taros Draal. Okay, we are going to take a little bit of an ad break just so nobody who is unsubscribed misses this bit of the story. So I am just going to take a quick little break, top up my water. I recommend that you guys do the same. I will be right back.
Hello there.
Hello there. All right, thank you so much, guys, for accommodating the ads. We do 3 minutes every hour just to avoid pre-rolls. So I thank you. I hope you guys got some water, got a snack or something, and welcome back. We are currently... Baron, welcome in. I have not fixed the so I did take monitoring off, so you shouldn't have received any sound at all. Because it's not actually the transition sound that's the issue, it's OBS. I've been fighting with OBS all day with this. I've had the whole day off and I've been trying to mess around with it and get it running. No dice. So the transition should have been no sound whatsoever. Okay, so. Huh? You still heard noise. Well, I don't receive ads either, so maybe I own a special copy of Twitch. My dad works. There was a noise. What the hell? That is so weird. Alright, well. I might have to... I don't know. I don't know what to do at that point. New transition. There we go. That's the solution. I appreciate that it's tolerable. I just dislike that it happens.
What can I do for you, Grandmaster? The great Daedra Mephala has given me information that must be acted upon. If you would be willing to work with me, I'm certain Mephala would be grateful.
I would like to help.
Excellent. There is a matter of our brotherhood. There is a member of our brotherhood living in Balmora, Balin Omavel. He has been freelancing, if you will. This is unacceptable, and he must be removed. Unfortunately, his brother is a rather important member of our brotherhood, so it would be difficult to bring it to the attention of others. Use this poison in his food. It acts swiftly, as should you.
5 treated bittergreen petals have been added to our inventory. Alright. We needed more information. I'm jumping the gun here. Okay, let's just confirm. I've agreed to work with this Molag Tong assassin and poison, Balin Omavel. While in the Molag Tong shrine to Mephala, I spoke to a priest of the Daedra. Taros Dral told me he had been given an important task by Mephala, and wanted to know if I wished to help. Causing an assassination in the Molag Tong is quite scandalous. Assassins assassinating assassins. It's assassinception.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
A sincere welcome to you.
I've a great...
Now, is he here? Dude looking at me with these bug eyes. I mean, it's all chitinous armor at this point, so... I'm the dude with the bear skull on his head, so I'm not gonna throw stones in a glass house. That is not what I'm about.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
I feel as though I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
So he's been freelancing, but I should take some hard notes because the game never takes the information that I need down. Pardon me, I yawn. However, you were given that skull for assassinating a descendant of Bosmer Jesus. Look, I feel bad enough as it is. But it's all for a good cause. We're gonna beat DAGOTH UR much easier. Okay. So I wonder if I simply have to go to different guild halls? Sounds like he's not here right now. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, Dragon. The game never actually... So, where here does it tell me that, right? I could... Maybe it's in quests. Before I complain too much and put a shoe in my mouth. See, Mephala's quest. Nope, not there either. Go to topics and sensitive matters. Okay. Topics. S, sensitive, and right, that'll pull up the whole dialogue. Lurk, Ember, not feeling well today. Have a wonderful stream and day. Ember, thank you so much for dropping in, even though you're not feeling good. I sympathize. I've not been feeling well for the last 2 weeks. It started during my vacation. My chronic health issues are starting to come back again, and even now I'm fighting through queasiness. I'm just queasy all day, so I can sympathize, and I hope you start feeling better. Gotcha. Living in Balmora. Insert shoe into mouth. You're not playing the game right, books. That's a problem. As a spoonie, I'm sending you massive hugs. Thank you so much, Ember. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't often have a lot of oomph. Luckily, the stream almost always makes me feel better.
Where is that slave?
Morag Tong Guild. Okay, so maybe he's here?
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander. Outlander, I've heard much about you.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Okay, so he's not in the guild hall. So let's see. Sensitive matters. There is a member of our brotherhood living in Balmora. Balin Omabel. He has been freelancing. Okay, so he lives here, but he's not in the guild hall. So that tells me that he has a house here. So let's just make sure that we're covering all our bases. Why can't I... Weird. Balin Omerel? That sounds similar. Thought it said Omavel. Maybe I just can't read. Okay, that should... I feel like that's gonna be it. head over. And broken legs. Okay, so there's Eastern Guard Tower. Vortar. Lean. Okay, it looked like he was here though. Maybe he's one of these homes? 9 Toes Inn. He was definitely in this corner.
You'll find me worthy.
Balin Omerel's house. Now let's just...
What are you doing? Get out of here! Who sent you here? Get away!
My journal has been updated. While trying to get into Balin Omavel's house... It is Omavel. So it's... He spotted me. Morag Tong will not be Ah, damn it. So I have to sneak up to his house as well. Interesting. Sir Beardsley, how's it going? Did you watch the Sky Oblivion update from the other day? Still hyped for it? I did not. No, I was kind of... Ember hopped into the chat and I was kind of mentioning that my health issues are kind of flaring up again, so I've been spending a lot of time just trying to relax. And when I'm not streaming, I'm either doing stream-adjacent work, or I'm doing my day job. Okay, I gotta reread this quest. One sec.
I warm welcome to your service, Outlander.
Okay. Now let's read. Let's actually read this time. Unfortunately, his brother is a rather important member of our brotherhood, so it would be difficult to bring it to the attention of the others. Use this poison in his food. It acts swiftly, as should you. Okay.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
I have to be perfectly honest, you have a better Dunmer voice than the one over at Skywind, Morrowind Remake. So it was actually interesting. I applied to do a Dunmer voice, and they turned me away. They said that my room wasn't treated enough, and my microphone at the time was not good enough. So they said they would not take my submission. Or rather, they didn't want to work with me. And after that... No, it wasn't mean. It was very, like, matter-of-fact, just, we don't think that you have a setup that is good enough to give us the quality that we are looking for. And that's fair. It's their project, they can do what they want. So, Warped, my room used to be stud wall. It used to be literally just... like, nothing on the walls, and the acoustics were not very good. And when you are doing a professional recording, there are requirements that are provided for you. So, for example, I want your recording to be recorded at 44 hertz, I want 6 dB of headroom for mastering, so on and so forth. When you're given a voice acting role, unless you're having someone do that stuff for you, you need to be able to provide that criterion for the person giving you a job. Now, Skywind is not people giving you a job, it is volunteerism, but even with that said, they have very professional requirements of the people that are providing VA. And to be fair, a lot of the people doing VA for Skywind they're very good. They're doing a very good job. And I've heard a lot of the Dunmer voices they're doing, and I'm very pleased to see how the project is moving on. But at the time, my setup was simply not suited for them, and they let me know. I definitely would have liked to have worked on that project. I think that I could have done a good job, but at the same time,
where would you like to go?
Okay, so at least I know where he is now. So there's his home right there. Okay, so we're gonna go into sneak mode. And then let's arm... Ooh, what spell should I use? So I could use Chameleon for idiots. Or... I think I'm gonna use John Cena. But all that to say, Warped, I really do appreciate the praise that you guys have been giving my voiceover. I really appreciate it. It has motivated me to get better. I've been struggling with confidence a little bit during the course of the stream's history, and especially the Dunmer voice. It took a long time for me to get it to a passable state. So I really appreciate you guys motivating me to get better, and when I get to the end point, letting me know that I've done a good job. Actors provide quality VA while coders provide thick. Not all actors are good voice actors, by the way. That's a common misconception. A lot of, you know, I found your voice back when you first started just fine, but now I think you're second nature to... You know what? And that has been... I spent so many evenings just listening to Jeff Baker on a loop. Just like, I got my headphones in, and I was just listening to Jeff Baker and, you know, just going through his dialogue. You know, he'd be like,
"This is the end of you. You, Enwa. This is the end for you, Swit."
Just stuff like that, and I would literally just be in my living room practicing and practicing and practicing until I got to the point where it felt good and it felt like I was doing the role justice. It's been a long journey, and it took a long time for me to get comfortable. It used to hurt when I did the voice, but now I've got... So this is basically to... When I drop my register even lower, basically just holds everything in place.
So that when I do the voice, it is commensurately deep with Jeff Baker's performance.
Because I can't speak and hold my register in that position at the same time. It's very, very difficult to do, so I do have to actually hold my register physically in place so that I can speak at the same time as doing the voice. Okay, so we've saved our game. You sneak into his house and take the point. Yeah. I just didn't know he'd be home, for example. I didn't know walking up to his home would trigger it. Okay, so Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. I was invisible, bro. Uncool. Dislike. There must be another way into his home. other than the front door.
Welcome, friend. I feel as though I should know you.
That's what you hear. Meanwhile, Mrs. hears, "Where are the other drugs going?" What? What? Where are the other drugs going? What are you doing? This is my voice. It's my Batman voice. Ah, there we are. Trapdoor on the roof. Where are the drugs going? Fuck face. Malkovich? I could be behind this mask, you don't know. Okay, now I still need to use my spell here. Okay, so where's his food? Where are your food dishes? So do I just put it? So he's not home, but he is home. Make it make sense. You ever use the Enwa on the missus? She was, I think it was one of the Morrowind streams, probably a month ago, and
I started talking in the Dunmer voice.
And she had to leave the room. She was like, this is too weird. It's too weird seeing you in this way. It's too weird seeing you do voiceover. Which I can appreciate. Okay. So do I just put it in his food? Use this poison in his food. So I got 5 of them. So maybe I just go to every food container and put poison in it? Or there's some sort of cooking... Ah, there we go. Would you like to place poison in the pot? Yes, I would. And just like that, I'm the assassin of assassins. Ordinator roleplay, gotta love it. Enwa's Martin's pet name. Yeah, and it is the voice in my repertoire that I am by far and away the proudest of, because it took so long to get. Oh, hello, rats.
Well done. Mephala wishes to speak to you directly. This is a great honor for you. Approach her altar.
You have done well, mortal. There are some things that must be done to preserve the order, and it will be amusing for me when this business comes to light. I look forward to it. Take this ring, mortal. Through the brightest day, it will carry you with speed and stealth. Leave me now.
You know, and I sometimes feel that my voice acting's not good enough, and then I listen to old voice acting. I listen to old voiceover from like Resident Evil 1 and this game, and I go, you know what? I'm not actually that bad. I'm not actually that bad. What did you think about that voice
the
acting?
Argonians stole my McNuggets.
Yeah, so that's kind of the point I was making, Warped, is a lot of early video games, they hired... Now, by the way, these voice actors aren't necessarily forever bad voice actors. For example, Matt Mercer, his first role was Ace Combat 5. He was the narrator for the game. It was not good.
The audacity of this
But
bitch.
True Mantis, welcome in. It was not the best voice acting that he's ever done, but giving people a chance to hone their craft, that is what's important. And not enough projects allow voice actors time and space to hone their craft, which is why I'm actually very grateful for the stream, because it gives me that space. It gives me that time to process what I'm doing, and it's hard to voice act live because you don't have time. Do I have any original pickup lines? Off the top of my head, no. However, my books quotes from the stream could technically be used as pickup lines. Very assertive pickup lines.
Nerevar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets.
But even so. But hopefully you guys take my point. And if you guys are... And by the way, we do have game devs come to the chat all the time, so this is actually legitimately... This is a legitimate statement. If you have a project, a lot of voice actors, myself included, we're not here for money. Yeah, you can Molag my balls, am I right? You need to just give them a chance. Just give them a shot. And they probably won't do the best job in the world, but it's going to be good enough, and it's going to get them further in their journey. But you need to just... And on the voice acting side, if you are looking to start voice acting, you need to have a thick skin, and you need to push. You need to just try all the time. And don't be prideful about the work. If it's a video game, if it's a freaking Hemorrhoid commercial, you need to take the work and practice, practice, practice. And eventually you're going to get there. Getting good at something is literally just repetition. As long as you repeat the process enough, you will get good. We all know who's left, speaking of which. I actually think Molag Bal was voiced the best in Morrowind. Something about his voice is very authentic for what he is. I am so... yeah, so... True Mantis, I went over my build a little bit earlier. Ring of the Khajiit. Invisibility for 30 seconds on self. Fortify attribute of speed. So this is the same effect as... Do I want that, though? I don't think I do. Because I really like Mirara's ring, and I really like the Ring of Raveneye. Damn it, why can't I wear more than one ring? Anyways, the Boots of Blinding Speed. I used a Resist Magicka spell on myself for 1 second. I just love the male Dunmer voice, so good.
Thank you so much, True Mantis. It is massively appreciated.
And it doesn't hurt anymore, which is nice. Because when I first did it, it was like sandpaper. Yeah, not fun. Thought you could wear 2 ring. I do as well. I've got Mirara's ring and I have the Ring of Raveneye. Those are the worn rings right now. But if you want to be fast like me, True Mantis, Boots of Blinding Speed, resist magicka for 100% on self for 1 second. Cast it, go immediately to your menu and put the boots on. The resist magicka will resist the effect of the boots, and you will get the fortify attribute of speed for 200 points. So you'll be good. I like my... Oh, you like Parthenax's voice. Yeah, I still need to get them. I forgot where the Road to Caldera. If you go north of Caldera and just follow the road, you'll find them. I'd never put... So, literally, you cast a spell, so cast, boom, and then you put the boots on. Done. Nice and easy. Oh, right, because you're playing Tamriel Rebuilt. That is next on the list. Once we beat Morrowind, we're probably going to play some other games in the time slot, and then once we beat a few shorter games, we're gonna hop into Tamriel Rebuilt. I just don't want to go Morrowind, Tamriel Rebuilt right after. I want to have a little bit of time in between. Don't I have 10 fingers? When you come back to Tamriel Rebuilt, Project Cyrodiil, and Skyrim, Home of the Nords, you know what? I'm looking at the scope of it, and it's absolutely insane. It is genuinely bonkers what they're doing. And I'm looking so forward to it. Okay. So, time to Molag some balls. Dragon, what are my marching orders? The idea is by 2040 have all of Tamriel. Oh man. They'll do it too. They're actually doing it. Unlike all these other devs, they're actually doing what they want. Do it, lady. Scourge, welcome in. How are you today? Saw you for a little bit while I was lurking in Fury's stream. Yeah, look up Project Tamriel, it's amazing. Oh, I've been following it. I've been following the project. Telerun, okay. Lurking a bunch of streams? Well, I appreciate that I am one of them, Scourge.
Why walk when you can run? Where would you like to go?
Oh, thank God. Okay. We are southwest. So that'd be heading over this way. All right. I feel like this is another place that I've been before. Ah, right there. Now, do I have enough arrows for this? I have 18 arrows. Okay, I have 100 glass, so that should be okay. Bro, screw you. Go away. I picked up the D&D pack from Humble Bundle.
Is this how you honor the 6th house
Harold,
and the tribe unmourned?
You beautiful bearded man. How are you today? What? Is that the gorgeous voice I hear? Oh, baby. Yes, it sure is. Speak to me, you beautiful being. Is that good enough for you, Harold, or do you need more? Welcome in, my friend. I hope you are doing well today. Yeah, nice birdies. Such a busy day. I hope busy in a good way. I hope it was a gratifying day. Okay, I do hear some voices, but I'm just gonna pretend that's not a thing. Oh, tell Arun. Tell Arun. Have another drink, books. Good lord. Oh man, this guy stinks. Tell Arun. Praise St. Jib for his valiant fight against the dreaded cliff racers. Indeed. You'll let the guards deal with that. That was southeast as well. You are correct, sirs. No matter. Also, well, actually... Yeah. Okay. We're just moving on. Before I make more of a buffoon of myself... It's okay, you're here from Lost's stream, and she's lost. So it's okay, you guys are used to being lost. It's all good. We're not gonna worry about it, guys. Can you do the Dagoth UR voice for me? It's harder to impersonate than Dunmer. It's too pompous. So, I can't do specifically Jeff Baker's voice. Bed, welcome in. So, what I do, instead of doing the voice of Dagoth UR specifically, I do the intent of Dagoth UR's voice, which is... One moment, I'm just gonna make sure I got it. So, instead of doing, like, I'm a god, how can you kill a god? You'll do the intent, it's, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. You just do the intent of his voice, as opposed to actually trying to copy his voice, because Jeff Baker and I do have a different voice. He's got to practice this one since Endgame is coming. Yeah, exactly. I do. 100. What a fool you are. Now, fully intent on collecting those. Yeah, there we go. From the Skyrim stream. You know. Yeah, let's do Sadrith Mora. And then, Tel Arun is actually pretty close to Sadrith Mora. All I gotta do is swim. Yeah, it's right there. But yeah, I do need to practice the Dagoth UR voice more. Needs more self-importance in the voice. Why swim when you can fly? I can also fly, but my athletics is also good enough. So it is southwest of Tel Arun. So it'd be on one of these little islets here. Sir Books, I must say goodnight. I hope everyone else has a great rest of the day. Short Bowl, thank you so much for being here, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Ow. Now, that doesn't seem right to me. I shouldn't need to go all the way to the mainland. But yeah, like for, I'm a god, how can you kill a god? I feel like adding laughter, like disbelief in that situation is poignant. Yeah, I'm thinking this bigger island right here is There we are. There we go. By the way, how's my singing? I am very out of practice. I can hold a tune, but I'm not the best. Ew. Take these guys down. A drow staff. Oh. Daedra aren't enough. Need to throw the rats at me too. Now where is the entry point? Too high. I'm still early game, so gold is limited. Just do the merchant shuffle. And there's Molag Bal. Alright. Oh shit! What? Alright, okay. Can I get out of this? I can't move. Like, I can't even move. Come on. Let me move. Oh, thank God. Okay.
I'm being attacked.
Crazy? I'll show you who's crazy. Oh, that is bad. I need arrows. Oh, nice. Okay, glass is good. Glass is good. See, this is so much cooler than, like, newer games. Like, the weapon art in these games is excellent. They actually, like, gave things different shapes. Well, he's probably very happy that I murdered all those followers.
Why do you summon me now? I have no time for your pleadings, weakling. I have other matters that need my attention. Enter now. He will pay for his insolence. Listen well. Those in my service will do my bidding, or they will suffer eternal torment. You will serve me, mortal. Mentana has grown careless and lazy. He sits in his wretched cave while life on the surface goes on unmolested. He was spawned a creature of terror. His role is to sow fear and discord among men and mer. Yet he is content to stay locked in his cave and mock my will. Kill him, mortal. Set his soul flying to the outer realms so that I might show him eternal torture for his disobedience. Take this key. You will find him in the caves of Corridor, east of Kogorun. Kill this lazy fool from immortal. Do this, and you will have my favor.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the best Molag Bal voice that I've heard. Another thing that I appreciate a lot is that every single NPC, even random bandits, have a name. Yes. Yep, 100%. Okay, so let's go to Ebonhar. Because we need to buy arrows. We are very low. Yeah, it's not like Bandit Marauder, it's, you know, the bandit had a name. The bandit was a dude at one point. So, this is actually something interesting for me. I've been thinking a lot. We kind of had a spoof conversation the other day, where I just had an intrusive thought, and I spoke it out loud. And I mentioned how, you know, is Halo Reach an RPG because you get character customization? You know, is character customization one of the cornerstone aspects of RPGs? And, of course, even though I was just kind of having a bit of a laugh, everybody kind of...
Long trip. You decide.
Everybody kind of freaked out and said, oh, not at all, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And it did get me thinking, so a intrusive thought that was never meant to be serious did get me thinking about something serious, which is, why do I like Morrowind in terms of the Elder Scrolls? And frankly, the Elder Scrolls as a franchise, why do I enjoy these worlds more than others? What is it about the Elder Scrolls that keeps me coming back when I play The Witcher Wild Hunt and I'm done after a single playthrough? I'm not really interested in playing anymore, whereas I continue to come back to the Elder Scrolls. And it's because there's many different factors. But I tried to distill it down to the personality of the games. I think that's truly what it comes down to. They allow you to truly immerse yourself in the game world. And to lesser extents with Elder Scrolls 4 and Elder Scrolls 5, it becomes lesser and lesser with each game. But Elder Scrolls 3 was in this, like, insane sweet spot for me. And there's this just immersiveness between the music and the fact that your enemies in the game are not just nameless buffoons, bandit marauder, bandit plunderer, and that sort of thing. They're actually named people. So you have this interesting dynamic in Morrowind where you're like, did I just kill an innocent person? Right? You can't get the drop on enemy. You need to actually have that, you know, moment where knights would have on the battlefield where you lift up your visor and say, hey, are you good? And then they draw their sword and they attack you. You can't just from a distance put your crosshair on them and be like, okay, you're a bandit. I know you're a bandit, so I'm not going to feel bad about this. You've got this ambiguity within the game that you have in real life, honestly. You don't know what other people intend until they intend it. You don't know that they're going to throw the first punch until they've thrown it. And I think that's something that is just... You just don't get that in other RPGs. You just don't. It's so nuanced, and it's so good. It's Jeremy Soul's music. Yeah, so as I said, it's a culmination of things, but Jeremy Soul's music definitely helped. The atmosphere is awesome. Yeah, atmosphere as well. I'm a Gen C Mara boomer. Since I've played it, adamantly defended Skyrim, but my eyes have been opened. So, Skyrim is... I love Skyrim. I do. Like, hand on my heart, I love Skyrim. But it gets so much wrong. And the things it gets wrong is that it kind of... So, okay, this is what I started thinking about a lot. The fantasy elements of the world are awesome. I think it's because The Witcher is more about Geralt's character, his story and relationships. It's more personal and centered around his life. Elder Scrolls doesn't have that. The protagonist is a blank sheet of paper, allowing you to pay full attention to the world. That's the focus. Less inward, more outward. Yeah. And also... Okay, so... back to my Halo Reach point. And by the way, ads in 5 minutes, folks. Back to my Halo Reach point. Within Halo... So... Is the ability to customize your character an RPG mechanic? Yes. But does that being present in a game make it an RPG? No. And this is where the line starts to blur a little bit for some people, and this is what made it kind of a funny thought experiment for myself. And why is The Witcher still an RPG? Because you get choice. Monty, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's been too long, my friend. I hope you're well. I think it's not a core RPG. So, I want to gather my thoughts here so I can concisely speak to this. Just because your game has aspects of roleplay does not make your game a role-playing game. What quintessentially makes a role-playing game role-playing is that the player receives choice and the game world respects the choice of the player. There are a lot of games that are role-playing game categorized that I don't consider roleplay because they do not respect the choices made by the player. And this brings me back to Skyrim. Are the choices of the player respected? And I need to be really specific about this. When you make a choice, does the game world react to your choice? And I mean really react. When you join a guild, can you not join other guilds? When you speak to this guy that this other guy doesn't like, can you no longer speak to that guy because he saw you speak to the person he doesn't like? Those are the things that are deeply role-playing, and games like Skyrim, while they dip their toe, but they don't dive into the pool. And that is what makes Morrowind the best RPG in the Elder Scrolls franchise, in my opinion. Because the game world respects the choices of the player, and it gives you choice. Yeah, I call Skyrim an action-adventure game, not an RPG. Yeah, and I think that's a fair assessment. You can say it's an action RPG with, or sorry, it's an action-adventure game with RPG elements. I think that's a fair assessment. Also, Witcher's a little different since books are canonical to the games, with Geralt having lost his memory in the first game and basically having to start over his relationships. Yes, yeah. Bobby Kotick, the CEO of Activision, once wanted monthly subscription in Call of Duty, like MMORPGs. His reasoning was that you also have to level up in Call of Duty. At last I am among like-minded... Malthus, I'm glad you think so. When ads drop, I will be taking a short 3-minute break. I don't want people missing any story. True Mantis, I think Call of Duty has a role in the gaming space. I don't think there's anything wrong with Call of Duty players. I don't think there's anything wrong with Fortnite players or Marvel Rivals players. Most gamers want a simple experience. Nifty, welcome in. I'm doing really, really well. My health issues are causing some problems in my life. I'm queasy all the time, but powering through with medication, and I am enjoying my time with all you guys here. So ads are about to drop. I will take a quick BRB. We will see you guys in just a little bit. Thank you guys so much for dealing with the ads. I really do appreciate it. So something got mentioned in the chat, so I did just want to address it. First of all, Sky Shadowing, thank you for hopping into the chat. I hope you're having a good day today. I kind of know what it is. I don't exactly know what it is. So I know it's not what you're talking about. Had loads and loads of blood work to look into what I have going on. It's GI related, so we're just working out diet, exercise. Basically, what I was eating my safe foods are basically no longer safe. Whatever I have going on has changed somehow, and I am now just suffering with some nauseousness as a result of that. Basically, no matter what I eat, I just feel queasy. So, it could be something as innocuous as, I don't know, like an ulcer, or it could be something as, you know, deep as I've got something autoimmune going on. That much I don't know, but I do know it's not what you're talking about, so I will say I don't want people to worry too much. I am taking care of myself, and we're, you know, it's all good. I'm here with you guys, and we're working through it. And I am actually getting it looked into, so it's don't want too much worry in the chat. In my opinion, Skyrim's attempt to appeal to the large mainstream audiences are to blame. An RPG might or should result in consequences for the player's actions, but that could frustrate said players. So you can do everything to join everyone, no limits, no restrictions, and also no specific path or meaningful choices. Being dragged along or set around a predetermined path is the result. Would New Vegas and 3 and all those games be SRPG though, sandbox RPGs? So, okay, this is something I find interesting. Subgenres. Why do we find it necessary to put every single thing we consume into a specific niche? A JRPG, that's just an RPG. Like, genuinely, like, we just go, well, no, these are what the Japanese ones do. Well, what if a Japanese developer doesn't do an RPG like that? Is that still a JRPG? Well, no, because it has to have these specific traits and everything. So why don't we just call it an RPG? You know, it's like heavy metal, death metal, metalcore, post-hardcore. You know, like we go so crazy with subgenring everything, and I don't have a problem with it. I just find it really funny when people's heads pop when something doesn't fit into their little box. I just find that absolutely adorable, and I laugh whenever I end up in those situations. To Malthus's point about Skyrim, though, and to our broader conversation around RPGs, I'm not one to speak as the Gen Zs, to yuck anyone's yum. I don't want to discourage people from playing things they enjoy. That's never my intent, but I will say that when you're playing a game like Skyrim, do not say you're playing a true-to-form role-playing game. Because that's not really what you're doing. And I think that Slime Sire, welcome in. Thank you for dropping in. I think JRPGs generally refer to a party-based, turn-based subgenre that doesn't adhere to D&D gameplay. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it is still an RPG. It still falls under a broader scope. And we have subgenred that down to JRPG. Which, again, totally fine. I have no emotions one way or the other. I just find it humorous that humans have this tendency to want to succinctly, down to the most remote detail, because eventually we're not just going to have a JRPG, we're going to have like an FF JRPG, a Final Fantasy JRPG, and you know, a Clair Obscur JRPG. Like, we're going to distill it down even further. But yeah, but Skyrim to me is an adventure game. It's not so much a role-playing game. I'm actually dealing with the same thing. I haven't been to work in the month because I keep getting... I'm sorry to hear that, Nifty. And obviously I can sympathize. And I work in plumbing, so I can really sympathize. Because some of the odors that I encounter during the day, woof, not fun. So yeah, I hope that we all end up. You work in a warehouse, you get yeah. I definitely sympathize with you guys, and one of the intentions of the stream is that we can all just be the best humans that we can. And part of that is being as healthy as we possibly can. So let's make sure that we're having good diets and we're exercising as much as we can, and we're going out and touching grass and getting some sun and everything else. Don't let feeling poorly isolate you too much. Make sure that you're still trying to live life to the best extent that you can.
What was that?
Because there's still joy to be had even in times of strife. I love you, friend. I can't stay too long, but I thought I'd at least say hi anyway. Muffin, thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate when you, even if it's just for 5 seconds, I appreciate so much when you guys come into the chat and hang out and have a good time. And we, like, the past week and now into this week, we have a lot of first-time chatters, a lot of people coming in, following the channel, and helping us grow. And it feels really good to know that what we're doing here is having an impact, and people are enjoying the stream and enjoying the content. It really means the world to me. So thank you for dropping in. And anyone lurking in the background, you're all wonderful humans. And I don't say this flippantly, I love this community. I love everybody in this community. I'm glad that I can give us a place to gather and enjoy the time. So thank you for being here. I got traffic court tomorrow. I'll be at all day. Go by the first letter of the last name, and my last name starts with an A. Ooh, dear. Ooh, dear. Well, I hope tomorrow... I jumped so high now.
You decide.
Okay, now, Molag Bal. While in the shrine to Molag Bal, the Daedric Prince spoke to me at the altar. He was angered, and I was afraid. His anger, however, was not directed at me, but rather towards one of his minions. Mentana, a Daedroth monarch, has grown lazy, and no longer does Molag Bal's bidding. If I kill Mentana in his dungeon Corridor, returning his soul to the outer realms where Molag can punish him, then Molag Bal will reward me well. Corridor. Corridor, where is that? Where would that be? Okay. No, that's the exact same. East of Kogorun. Kogorun, that's familiar. Where's that? Kogorun. Skyrim is one of my absolute favorites, but I don't consider it a proper RPG for aforementioned reasons. The main quests progress the same, save for the Civil War, and even that doesn't offer visible changes for the world, or the protagonist, positive or negative. It does not feel as if I was shaping a distinct role or character with what I do within the game, with my actions. and the game provides little opportunities to do so. Yeah, as we've said, we agree. Kogarun, that's... I feel like that's right around... There it is. There it is, right there. It's weird to think that quests where all you gotta do is kill somebody seem so easy, but when it's a quest with a few more steps, it's ugh. But if it were IRL, it'd be the opposite. You know what? Nifty, I have played Kingdoms... Yes, I have. Yes, it's a game I actually really enjoyed my time with. Some people really struggle with it, but I enjoyed my time with Kingdoms of Amalur. And by the way, again, to Malthus's point, I had a really good time with Skyrim. I absolutely love the game. But, you know, to, like, Kingdoms of Amalur, that's an adventure game. You know, that's not a genuine RPG. Yeah, we all love it. Skyrim, there's a reason it's been, okay. There is a reason that Skyrim has been remastered 8,000 times. It's a good game. It is an enjoyable experience to be in Skyrim. But it's not an RPG to the same extent that Morrowind is. It's just not. It's still a good game. And you can have both. You can have Skyrim be a good game and still have Morrowind be the best game in the Elder Scrolls. Well, and that's kind of, so I've actually been thinking about this a lot in my spare time. Because when I'm working, the last true amount of fun I had in Skyrim was when I did a playthrough on Legendary difficulty in survival mode. And that, to me, actually really epitomizes the fact that it is an adventure game, because adventure games are more fun when they have survival mechanics. I still lament the loss of character attributes, strength, speed, yeah, absolutely. I think that's why so many people were so happy with the Oblivion remaster. A lot of people were happy to have that back. And I think there's a lot of devs at Bethesda that shit their pants when they saw how happy people were when that happened. Yeah, kind of. Plus doing a 100%... Yeah, and Skyrim is fun. Again, it's been remastered 8,000 times for a reason. It makes money, and it's fun. People enjoy the experience of Skyrim. And I've spoken about this previously in the stream. There are these cool moments where these old school nerds, right? The RPG lovers, the video game lovers, had a moment with Skyrim when the jocks and everyone else started playing a game that they also enjoyed. And it acted as kind of like a social lubricant with people that didn't really have like interests. You know, I was a nerd, and all of a sudden I had someone on the football team talking to me, being like, hey, I'm doing this quest in Skyrim, and I'm stuck. What do we do? Like, what do you do about that? And I went, holy crap, like, this, he's speaking to me. Like, what's going on here? And I think that is one of the beauties of video games, is that it can It can give us a campfire to sit around. It can give us a place to circle the wagons. And that is why I really dislike when people have elitism about their game and their community and all the rest of it. You know, I got really turned off the Final Fantasy community because of that. You know what? I was actually very lucky. I was quite strong as a teenager, despite being a nerd. And whenever anyone messed with me, I messed with them back. And they didn't do that anymore. Because my dad was in the military and I knew more tricks than they did. Oh, Sebs, welcome in. Sorry, I am missing chat. I don't want an official remake as I feel Bethesda would butcher the soul, but I want better graphics. Morrowind's next. And that's where the modders come in. That is where the indie community comes in. I think they will save and provide a lot of what we're looking for. There's just something about the swords and dragons that do... True. After 19 years of not doing the Oblivion lockpicking with that goofy off timing, they eventually fixed Oblivion Remaster. This is... Yeah, it created a bridge. I must admit, I never really got into Final Fantasy. I was never a huge fan either. I will confess that. I was still, sadly, the bullet. You know what? And that is what you mentioned, True Mantis, is something that is so important. And it's the idea that people can change. And that we are not a stereotype. We are not... We are people capable of growth. And I will just say that I am glad that you recognize what had been done in the past was not right. And you have learned and you have righted the wrongs. That's super, super important.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Raiders, welcome in. Pop goes the box. Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, how are we doing today? We're just gonna wait for the Dagoth wave to stop.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late.
In the meantime,
my mercy.
We're gonna dance.
Come and look upon my heart. Look upon my heart.
You know what to do, chat.
How can you kill a god?
Can I please get a shout out for Pop Goes the Box
in
the chat?
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Mehrunes. I'm a god. I'm a god.
A
all right.
new hand touches the beacon.
Raiders, welcome in to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
My name is Martin. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. 4 months. 4 months. My God. Holy crap. I've only been streaming for 7 months. It is insane that people have been subscribed to me for so long. I still struggle to conceptualize this in my tiny brain. But Raiders, welcome in. If you gotta do your post-stream care, you come first. I'm an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it. But if you want to hang out today, we are playing The Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. In this channel, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. And I do a little bit of voice acting to make these games that have little to no voice acting just a little bit more interesting. So, welcome in, guys. Pop, what were you playing? I'm gonna see if it tells me, but I'm not seeing that. My face has been remastered 8,000 times. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat here. Jorg, welcome in. Sorry I missed you in the raid. Greetings, sir. I'm resting from adulting, and now I'm feeling the aches and pains of being an adult. Yeah, you hit that age, right around 30, and all of a sudden your muscles wave a little white flag, and it's no good. Turn the big 3-0 this year as well. "20 years ago, it was so different. Anyone who played video games were bullied on." Yeah, you know what? And that is where I think it's important that the people who have had prior experiences and have suffered, done their dues, as it were, don't resent when we make progress. You know, when you have a situation with Skyrim's release where 2 different cliques of people came together, don't hate that because you didn't have it. Support it, because that is forward momentum. That is a path forward for the community. And I think that can only ever be a good thing. League of Legends. Boo! I'm kidding. I used to love League. It got too complicated for me though. Too many champions. A lot of the champions got really, really insane. I used to be a jungle main, loved me some Warwick, but the toxicity in the community really started getting to me as I was playing ranked at the time, and it got hard. It got really hard. So I'm gonna do an Among Us tournament soon. Again, not a proceeds from the donations on stream will go Team Water, so I'm pretty stoked. I'm super happy that you are getting to do some community gaming. I have been long wanting to do some community gaming type stuff, and I haven't had the time. I'm trying to make content for YouTube. I'm trying to edit my shorts. I'm trying to stream. You know, I'm trying to grow the community and everything. I really wanted to start doing Dungeons and Dragons with the community as well. That was something I wanted to do, like a Critical Role campaign with the community, with other streamers and everything. And it's just, I feel old, Gandalf. Like butter spread over too much bread. It's definitely... It'll be right back. Need to swap to mobile. All good. And by the way, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand, guys. Ayo, I'm on Hero Forge making an Elephant Monk mini. Yeah. Back to the game. All right. So on Hero Forge making an Elephant Monk mini. So I am not familiar. Holy mother of God! What the hell? Okay, Sheogorath, welcome home. Oh, there's more. There's so much more. I've not heard. Like, it's a mini for D&D. I just use my imagination. My dad raised me on 1970s modules, like the originals. They just keep coming and they won't stop coming. I've not heard of the pizza mod, no. If you're on the Discord, show me the pizza mod. Oh God. Okay, we're not dealing with this. Okay, so we are going to the west of Kagarun, by the sounds of it. So someone made a mod long time ago for Dominoes in Oblivion, right? You talk to an NPC, and IRL, it'll order you a... Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. I kind of want to do that now, actually. Except I would have to order the most egregious pizza of all time. I can't get there, damn it. Because I can't have dairy anymore. I would make them hate me so much. Okay, so this is Kagarun. And we are... Did you make that transition? Very good. No, I did not. No. I hired an artist from Fiverr. And he did all my new overlays. Gandalf, I feel thin. Sort of stretched. Like a short fantasy book turned into a trilogy of 3-hour movies. Yes. I agree. A creepy "you got a friend in me" rendition should play when enemies charge at you in the dark. I suggest you install the mod for a totally valid reason, and not because you want to bombard you with dominoes. Okay. Corridor. So we're looking for a place called Corridor. Which totally does not sound like black speech. Now what? What are you? So we'll explore the surrounding area. Avalon, thank you for checking in, my friend. I hope your evening's going good. I still think the glass armor in Morrowind is the best version of it. I totally agree. I also really like the Daedric armor in Morrowind. The different masks you can get are so cool. Who called me Enwa? Oh, I'm not stopping to play. Okay, I just want to take a minute to just absolutely salute the Dunmeri people who have survived this bullshit for centuries. Can we please, in the chat, just give a salute to the Dunmer for all their faults? Like, holy crap. Okay, these are ancestral tombs. Ben Sami. Ooh. Sometimes I tune into you, I see you turn around for like 5 seconds and it's 12. That is exactly what happens to me. Okay, not that. Okay, I feel like we're too far. I feel like we've gone too far. Giddy. Well, and that's why my raid message, when it's a raid of, I think it's over 10 people, when it's a mob of people raiding in, it is the Cliff Racers chase. It's a gif of Cliff Racers chasing you, and it says "Welcome to Morrowind," because that is exactly the vibes. Ooh, is this it? Corridor. Ah! Please. Haha. Victory's mine. Can you imagine that? Just... Okay, we have enough arrows. I think we could survive. Just like trying to get your hands steady. Okay, so there should be a Daedroth in here for us to take down. Shouldn't be too hard. Hey, at least Molag Bal is not getting us to kill a person. He's improved. Shaking because of Cliff Racer PTSD is some real shit. Okay. Gotta keep my wits about me here, because Daedroth are not to be trifled with. If he gets a pot shot on me, it's gonna be a bad time. Let's pop Hearth Heal. Just so we have a little bit more health. Imagine being chased by cliff racers every day. Your only source of food are salt, rice, and kwama eggs. Daily ash storms. There's a devil living in the middle of the island. The Empire trying to take over your nation. Then some random Enwa comes and tries to loot your cultural landmarks. Vampires worry the crap out of me. And oh my god, you did not see me fight my first vampire. I was not ready for a NPC in Morrowind to move that fast. He noticed me, and then it was like, and I only, like, I'm fast. I move very quickly in this game, and it was absolutely offensive how quickly he got into my face. I felt legit bad at the game. I was just like, oh my god. Not a vibe. Like, this is the first Elder Scrolls where vampires, like, legit scared me. I'm drawing blood from a stone. Look at me, everybody. I'm magic. Okay. Do I want to go this way? Saw the teeth before the bad breath? Exactly. Precisely. Okay, that appears to be... Yeah, it doesn't happen often enough. That's another thing that's way easier in Skyrim. Oh, nice. I will say I'm loving these glass arrows. Oh, what is... Ah, there we go. Oh, dear. Hi.
Can you taste this? I don't know if I made something good or if I'm just high.
Also, everybody say hi to Mrs. Books. Well, you made me scared. No, it's very yummy.
Oh no, I got the...
Oh, this is my experimental portion. Gotcha.
Mine had cheese, so...
Ah, I see. Well, we've got fake cheese for me.
No.
I have fake cheese. Petrochemical products. Is this the ASMR being added into the Dirty Books room? Absolutely. Whatever makes me more money, right? Hashtag join my only books. I don't know if I made something good or if I'm just... Yep. The amount of times that we have had that conversation. If only I could recover more arrows in this game. Patsy, hand me more of my favorite glass arrows. Oh, Sebs, you're new to the community. There's a, well, they would argue that it is not a joke. They would argue that they're dead serious, but, everybody jokes that I should start a, OF, or in my case, only books, or dirty books, depending on who you are. So Dragon is being absolute, yeah, smut books, basically. I read some content, shall we say, within the Elder Scrolls that is also, shall we say, not 100% for children. And, yeah, everybody was just like, that was fantastic! Do it again! Oh, I have. She laughs. Ooh, Daedric Mace. Yay. Holy crap. Okay, well, I'm not taking skooma. Tavani Bug Musk, sure, we'll take that. A Daedric Staff. Good lord, this guy's rolling in it. What the hell? Bro! He's just out freaking looting everything. What the hell do the Canadians want? We want more money. What? We want more money. From where? Well, he's got some money. Give me some of his money.
Screw the rules, I have money.
There we go. Alright. I think that is completion of the quest. Let's make our way back. Looks like there's another path up here. What is going on here? This is a bit random, but as an American, I just want to go on record. All dressed ketchup chips are one of Canada's greatest innovations known to man. So good! It's better than sour cream and onion, and I will die on a hill about it. Sebs, you can stay. By the way, Sebs, I lived in America for 8 years of my life. My dad was Canadian Armed Forces. So I have lived in Seattle and I have lived in Oklahoma, each for 4 years. And I loved my time there, actually. I really loved living in America. But I do... Oh, you know what? I actually really enjoyed my time in Oklahoma because they, well, other than the tornadoes, they didn't really have tons of bad weather. And I'm a classic car restoration guy. I restore classic cars as a hobby. By the way, if you're in the Discord, Top Gear, that is where you can look at all my vehicles. But I could drive my classics year round in Oklahoma because they never had an appreciable winter. It was pretty much good weather all year round, which was rare for me coming from Canada. And then Seattle, I will agree, was not my favorite. I got, what is it called? Seasonal Affective Depressive Syndrome? SADS. And I got it bad. Like, I needed red light therapy, I needed medical intervention of, like, vitamin D liquid gels. It was not a good scene. So... don't have fond memories I restored a 68 black on black Dodge Challenger as my last project, no lie. Dude, show me in the Discord, Mopar or no car in my house, my friend. I have a 1972 Dodge Adventure Special Edition. That's my bow. I have a lot more than that, but that was my first restoration ever. Dead old dog going. Yeah, Dragon loves taking the piss out of the Dodge guys. But yeah, if you got pictures, man, show me. That is my shit. I am mentally ill when it comes to cars. I'm actually in the process of modding a V6 Challenger right now. And when I'm done with it, it'll be scat pack with aftermarket performance. So you just bought a V6 and you're gonna throw a 6.4 in it, or... My daily's a 2014 300 with a 5.7 and all-wheel drive. So when I go from a dig, my all-wheel drive kicks in and I move. 0 to 60 in 5.5 seconds. It is very good. I love it. Supercharger, new spark plugs, belts, cats in the back works. So you're leaving it as V6. And the Pentastar, the 3.6 liter V6 they have, it's actually pretty beefy. It likes to crack heads, unfortunately, but if you know how to tune it, they are pretty fast. I think they make like 300 horsepower stock right now. Now I know how my dad feels. That is fair. I appreciate that. I'm a man of many interests, chat. I'm sorry. I do apologize. So we need to go to this big island right here. Corvus Avalon. Nerd! Name the show. We can be friends. Don't be bandits, don't be bandits, don't be bandits, don't be bandits, you're bandits. Oh, you're not bandits. Well, that is a pleasant surprise. Revenge of the Nerds, exactly. Hey man, I can like both. I can like video games and cars. My one thing that I'm just not into is sports. I can't care. Right, we have to get right up into his balls.
You have freed the soul of Mehrunes. Torment will be his. Endless agony is all he will know until the end of time. You have performed well, mortal. Perhaps you will be my servant again one day. Take this and use it well. Bring strife and discord with you wherever you may travel. Now, go!
Now, go! Leave my presence. Okay, now. He doesn't need to stop. He's just going. He's giving her, man. Mehrunes Razor. Mace of Molag Bal. The Mace of Molag Bal. Okay. You guys are gonna get some books ASMR again. Because this was actually really good. And it's just sitting beside me because Mrs. Books didn't take it away. That is the shit. That is really good. So she made like, basically like cowboy caviar. So we got like white kidney beans, black beans, chicken, onions, cucumbers, corn. It's so good. It's actually really, really good. It's so good. Next BRB, all of that is going right in my face. Alright, so all we have left is Boethia. I'm from Texas, I'll consume that all day. Absolutely. And Sebs, last stream, you were saying you were into game development, right? I'm trying to remember. That's correct. And, sorry, I did get sidetracked last stream. I was trying to have a conversation with you about it a little bit more. And if you were comfortable to find out what projects you had worked on. And I did see that you replied, but I wasn't able to actually... There was other stuff happening in the chat and I wasn't able to pay attention. So, if you're okay, could you maybe repeat what kind of stuff you've worked on in the past? I find game development so bloody fascinating. Three weeks in game, so let's roll through some of our other quests. Let's try and get through a bunch of stuff. I will name one project was a game called Amnesia. Amnesia: The Dark Descent from long ago. Worked on a few other projects I will not name. That's all good. That is all good. Thank you for sharing. And if I may ask, so I haven't asked this to everyone, but is there a voiceless game? And by voiceless game, I mean a story-driven game that has been obscured from the zeitgeist of gaming. It could have been popular at one point, but now it's no longer a household name. It's no longer something that people discuss. Is there any voiceless game that you guys wish you saw more content for? Just gotta move slow. Cook 'em low and slow, boys. Holy crap. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 cliff racers. 21 bloody cliff racers. I felt like Gimli. That still only counts as one. I'm one-shotting everything. This is awesome. I love it. This was a really good question, to be honest. I know many games that have a voice, but there's no depth to the intention or intensity of what they are saying, which I would argue re-recording of lines might be warranted. By the way, the game can have voice acting. I mean that a game that is getting... a game that is getting forgotten, I guess, is a better way to think of this. So is there a game that is getting forgotten that you wish you saw more content for? I guess that would be a better way to put it. Making Jib proud. I do what I can. Not all heroes wear capes. Some have a bow and arrow. All that for 50 gold? I quit. Harold, thank you for the clip. Oh, I don't have stream elements, so you'll have to manually clip it, I'm sorry. I wish Twitch had a native thing that did what stream elements does. Jib at his sword, yeah, no, he definitely beats me. Ads are starting in 5 minutes, by the way, guys. Okay, I'm getting heavy, my jumps are starting to suck again. It's time to blow this shithole. Oh, no magicka. Where's my magicka? Restore magicka. Haha! You might have seen a bird fly. You might have even seen a superfly. But you ain't never seen a donkey fly. I better not fall. That'd be really embarrassing. Do not fall. Okay, Deus Ex conspiracy theory. The game is especially important and interesting because 1, it was the first time they tried to incorporate RPG elements in an FPS shooter. It was fully voiced with different endings. 3, 80% of conspiracies they made up ended up coming true. Deus Ex is a series that I've not spent enough time with, I will fully confess that. Somebody please give this man a crossbow. Considering he became a deity of the Dunmer Pantheon for receiving these things, removing these things from existence, damn right. Also, you can tackle objectives in different ways. Yeah, Deus Ex is on the list, by the way. Everybody is telling me I gotta play some Deus Ex. Gotta lurk, but I clipped your clip racers. Thank you so much, Harold. Thank you. I really appreciate it when you guys do clips, by the way. It really, really helps the channel. It tells me what you guys want to see on YouTube, what you guys think is funny. So whenever you guys make a clip, I just turn that clip into my formatting and I post it. So just know that when you guys are clipping, you're actually helping the channel. If you do end up playing it, you need to take my word for this. Download the GMDX mod bug fix and add AI improvements. This will help you with the experience. Absolutely. And I was... How dare you? I hate it here. Damn, Golden Knights. I was kind of... Okay, so part of me is in the camp of...
The audacity of this bitch.
You need to experience the game as others have experienced the game. So basically as close to vanilla as you can have it. I was in that camp for a really long time. A little too much weight. Oh no. Is there anything I can get rid of? All this stuff is really, really good. Dwarven halberd. I'll get rid of that. And that's what I'm talking about, Sebs. So when I started playing Daggerfall, I was really struggling. And I'm not saying that flippantly, like I was having a hard time with the game. The intro was kicking my ass. It's a Daggerfall is a hard game. It's not a hospitable place for a new player. But I got Daggerfall Unity. And that turned the game into something completely different. And it really, really, really helped me with my experience. And now I'm of the opinion of, so long as the mod respects the vanilla intent of the developer, I'm okay with it for my first time playthrough. And then after that, world's my oyster. I can get into other mods that do some different things. You know what? We need a cliff racer death counter. That's what we need. I'm gonna run out of arrows. This is ridiculous. More like cliff racer and counter. I feel like I'd just be pressing that button all game instead of playing. I feel like we're in the thousands at this point. I'm better than you. I have to wonder sometimes, why the hell are people chasing a heavily armored archer in a field here? Well, they think a quick buck is to be had. We'll take the kite and arrows just in case we run out of glass. Take some of my glass arrows back. And we can go to Ebonhar soon. Okay, ads are running, guys, so I am going to take a quick little break. As much as you guys enjoy books ASMR, I'm going to have a little bit of food. I recommend you do the same. Grab a snack, grab some more fluids, and we will see you in 3 minutes. That was really good food. That was really good. Thank you for the opportunity to tell a small bit about you. Absolutely, Sebs. Absolutely. yeah, this community is all about honesty and sharing, and your story is important to us. So, oh damn it, got stuck in my teeth. It's annoying me. But yeah, the stories of community members and what makes you tick, that's important to me. So, by all means, share, talk about what you do. Don't dox yourself, obviously, but this is an open forum, provided you behave yourself. And we're all here to share and become a community that keeps these obscure games within the zeitgeist. An example, so I'm not sure if you tuned into the stream that day, but Sebs, I stream a game called Siege of Avalon. And I was pondering this for quite some time on what I can do to, other than stream it, to really give this is an Ogrim, to give a voice to this voiceless game, to tell the story of Siege of Avalon. And something really remarkable happened. So this game it's dead. It's a miracle that it's on GOG and Steam. It's very good. I enjoy it a lot, and many people do enjoy it a lot. But I'm gonna make a video that doesn't exist, which can't be said for games like Morrowind, where, you know, you throw a stone and you're hitting a video essay of this game. But for Siege of Avalon, it's very much a situation of nobody really talks about it, and nobody makes content for it except for me, which is kind of crazy. I found my bedtime reading. Welcome in. How's it going, Ben? I hope you are doing well today. And sorry, I didn't message you back. I thought I did. I realized I left you on red. It was one of those situations where I had my return message all typed out and I just didn't hit send. But as I was saying, Siege of Avalon really doesn't have any content creator that gives it attention. And some of the devs have actually noticed the content that I'm making. Because the game was released in 2000, so these devs have moved on to other things. Their studio went bankrupt. They're no longer doing what they do together. And they hopped in my comments section and said that, you know, we worked on this game back in the day, and it is so amazing to see someone, especially someone younger, streaming this game and giving it attention. Just gonna use up my arrows. Kill them all, boys. And it gave me the idea of making a video that talks about the development of the game and why it wasn't as successful as they had hoped. And then for games that had success, talking about why they went into obscurity. Your friendos are calling you for help and must help them. All good, Sebs. As I always say, I am a entertainer and I'm a pillar of community should you need it. But IRL always comes first. So make sure that you are... What are friendos? You and me, Ben, we're friendos. You are one of the friendos. Okay, where do I want to go now? Setup is 11 out of 10. Oh, Nick's Hounds.
Why walk when you can run?
Okay. I want to, you know what? I want to go to Ebonheart. I want to go to Ebonheart.
We make a special trip just for you. Same.
So we'll head down there. Yeah, we're going to do some quest cleanup. So what I'm going to do is, let's, oh shit, I was already in Balmora. That's why I was in Balmora. I am going to head to my stash. I'm going to drop off all of my heavy crap.
We make a special.
We'll do some training. Foreground, thank you. Yeah, Ben, oh god, this was so much work. Yeah, I spent 2 days. Last day my dad came in and helped me. First day I ripped all the walls down and redid all the electrical, and I'm so fortunate that I have a career in the trades where I'm competent in that way. So first day I tore out the walls, redid all the electrical, and then my dad came over the second day. We did drywall, and we did this acoustic sono panel here that is it's made to look like a wood slat wall, so it's very pretty to look at. And yeah, it's definitely, it was a long time coming. It was a long time coming. I still can't believe I'm in this room. It doesn't feel like it's mine. Oh, you know what? It really does, actually. I wasn't expecting it to feel so different. Like, it feels surreal. It really does. Okay, just remove all this from the inventory here. Did you yell, "Oh yeah," when you tore down the wall? I wish I did. You've made me sad, Razman. I've missed a golden opportunity. Oh, that's what he's put on. Gotcha. It's like, what the hell? Okay, so these don't weigh anything. Withershins weighs something. There's the Shishi report. I think I am mostly happy with this. Potion of detect creatures, that's fine. I don't need that. I am wondering, so 2 to 50 and 4 to 40, so my base damage with the Bow of Shadows is actually better. I don't know. Chat, do you think I should switch to Oriel's bow? And while you do that, I'm gonna have some more of this delicious cowboy caviar. God, that's good. Oh my god. I'm so glad I'm marrying that woman. Holy crap. Oh man, that is good stuff. Okay. I mean, I'm having really good luck with the Bow of Shadows. Oriel's bow is the best bow in the game by base damage, but it's unenchanted, so you need an enchantment for decent effect. Okay. So I think I will stick with the Bow of Shadows. It served me so well, so. Bargain, restore magicka, okay. Cheap fire resistance, we'll get rid of that. Actually, we can probably sell most of these to just a regular merchant of some sort. Don't have to overthink it. We are down to 27,000 gold. What will we do? I wish that was IRL numbers. What's up, dude? This is so messed up because it's literally just me like piling things on top of them. It's just like, be my meat puppet. Oh, overshot. Okay, now, let's think about this. Strength, willpower, speed. Speed is always good. I'm never gonna say no to some speed. I'm a child. Anyways, moving on. Okay, so we're almost maxed out with strength. So... Ben is in my head. He's like me. That 40 points to agility goes hard? Absolutely. And my endurance is now cleared 100. So good. So I've cleared agility by 40 points. I've cleared speed by 183 points. Say pizza to drugs and no to... Yeah, so... Okay. Intelligence and willpower really need the most leveling up, so I think I am gonna go to the Mages Guild. I didn't see that coming at all. Neither did the pizza. Oh, my sides. Oh, God. Oh, he got me again. Oh, he got me again. Oh, I did that once with the toaster. Yeah, don't say no to toasters, kids. Whew. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, so I need intelligence and willpower. So you are 100% willpower stuff, so let's do... She can teach me nothing more about restoration. I wonder if any of the Telvanni wizards will teach me.
I see you have great understanding. Welcome.
Let's see. UASP is my friend. Let's go take a look. So 100 restoration. Morrowind. So let's see. As a side objective, yeah, so I think before we do Dagoth Ur, what I want to do is I want to get all 36 lessons of Avec. I want to track them all down. And I want to do a little bit of side quest cleanup. So we're gonna train ourselves up a little bit more. We're gonna get a little bit more competent as a person. In Vaz Chapel. So sounds like we're going to Vaz. Okay, so let's go to Vivek.
Why walk when you can run?
Why ride when you can walk? That's a question.
Let's go to Tel Bernora.
What do you want?
Ooh, Ebenhar. I need arrows. Especially when it's on a Silt Strider. I don't feel like doing anything other than purchasing my repairs, so we'll do that. Oh, shit. What'd I do? We'll cancel that. Don't want to accidentally sell something that's important. Do some silver arrows. Yeah, I think that's all we'll do. So let's try 490. Ooh, we got it. Nice. I saved a whole $8. We like saving money. Hello. Now we can go decide with Mora. Ooh, actually. So now you take me.
Is there something you need?
Yes, Voss, please. And now we go into the Voss Chapel. So there's the Varro Trade House. Of course. So I'll be up here. Because if we could get max restoration, that would be really good, because then we can get some really, really good healing spells as well. So then I don't have to worry about pretty much any potion other than Magicka Restoration.
Under sun,
which would be very nice.
We greet you warmly.
Okay, so these are all just farmhouses. I suppose I could look up the quest ID for Boethia so that the quest is finished, but there's no way for you to realistically finish that quest unless you waited and ruined your sheer amount of level ups. I might just have to, and I'll be honest, Dragon, I might just have to... All that for a rat. That for a rat. I might just have to play off stream. I might just have to get through it all off stream. Okay. So, Voss Chapel. So it is there.
You may speak.
Ah, it's up. I would like some training, please. But first, you must love me. So let's just give you 1,000 gold.
Why walk when you can ride?
Or sorry, pardon me.
Why walk when you can ride?
Oh, you're gonna do the skipping around. Damn it.
Impressive. These clothes suit you well. What was that?
We're just gonna train the crap out of it. And let's see where we're at, actually. So we have one more before we can sleep. Where the hell did he go?
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Good, I don't have a lot of patience for you. Be gone. I am God. Okay, young man, you've been moved to the iPad, so I can... Oh my. But Ben, what would Mrs. Books think? Okay, so that's willpower up. So she's a spell maker.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Okay, so So... can't really do much more for willpower right now. I wonder if there's any intelligence trainers nearby. Where's the lady? Oh, really? Must I save you all from yourselves? Let's see if there's anyone in Sadrith Mora. There's gotta be someone willing to do some training here. Ah. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, let's go back to... Well, I can't use... So here's the problem. I can't use trainers in the Mages Guild because I joined House Tovani. So I need to find trainers outside of the Mages Guild scope. Because if I go to the Mages Guild here, they're just going to refuse me. And that is not what I want. Let's see. Let's go back to Ebonhar. So we might be at a point where he's refreshed and we can grab some more arrows. Maximal arrows, please. I'll sell all these to you, because I don't need them. Perfect. Perfection! Okay. And that should be all I want from you. Offers refused. Let's try that. There we go.
Speak freely, friend.
So I can't get a huge discount, but I can get a discount. So fast I gotta maneuver mid-air right now. Let's do... Vivek 4 1/4.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want? Why walk when you can ride?
Actually...
What can I do for you, friend?
This works out okay for me because I do want speed for my third stat.
Like very good company.
So let's train some hand-to-hand with Hasfat.
Welcome, Bosmer. It would be a pleasure to speak with you.
So let's speed up to 3. Speed. I am speed. Ka-chow! There is a master trainer for every skill that can train the skill up to 100. However, the master trainer for enchant is hostile, but that problem can be fixed. Don't you use a calm humanoid spell on him or something like that? Okay, and now I need intelligence. So let's find a trainer that uses an intelligence skill. And we will... So these are all willpower. Illusion is personality. Your spells. And all this is intelligence.
Friend, welcome.
Almost. Almost there. Just a couple more. There we go. Okay, now we can do a little sleepy sleep. And level up a little. You use Calm Humanoid on the dude he's referring to, and then use gold to boost his disposition to 100. And never pull a weapon on him, as it will render him hostile again. Intelligence, willpower, and speed. And there we go. Okay, so... let's do some more. And, oh, who's 100 illusion? Because my illusion is only at 70 right now. It's all I need to cast my spells, but I could buff that up to 100 for personality. But I think for now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go back down, we're gonna get another 5 proc for intelligence. Just wait until this trainer basically can't train us anymore. Because that'll make all our spells casting a lot easier. Get every bonus that we can so that when we end up meeting DAGOTH UR, we're nice and powerful. So there's intelligence at 5.
Welcome. If you wish to talk.
Master Illusion, Error, Wolverine Hall, and Sadrith Mora. Yes, because I've been to him before. Get a bunch of training and destruction, why not? Never gonna use it, but there you are. So, I'm curious, Morrowind aficionados, Morrowind lovers in the chat, and frankly, those of you who don't love Morrowind as well, do you like the fact that you have to use trainers in order to level yourself up into a, shall we say, competent state? I flip-flop, honestly. There are some days where it's like, man, this is so convenient, I'm so glad that I don't have to go out and just grind levels and just be super annoyed. But then there's other times where I'm honestly like,
go ahead. I'm all ears.
I kind of wish you couldn't. You can't do this because I wish it's more Oblivion style, basically. It's limited so that you can't just abuse this. Okay, so you have no strength stats. It depends on the skill. Such skills like acrobatics I'm okay with, but emphasizing grinding as much as I can. for my purposes, just because I've got so many level ups, it's kind of ideal for me that I can just do this. Because, honestly, for the purpose of the stream, I don't want to have to sit here for multiple hours trying to level up my blunt skill. Just so I can get a level up, right? But I don't know, maybe some of you guys consider this to be kind of, how would you say, a cheat.
You may speak.
The thing is that you're using skill trainers to make a decent level up out of XP you banked up from skill trainers, which further increases the issue of not being able to sleep or wait. True. But I do get to I will get to the point where the level ups honestly, so maybe you disagree, but when everything is max, when everything is at 100, so all these skills here, if I just get everything 100, yeah, I've got a bunch of level ups that are banked and I've exacerbated the issue ad infinitum, but it won't really matter at that point because I'll be effectively max level. When everything is at 100, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so this is gonna sound kind of messed up, but I think that I can just continue to exacerbate the issue because I'm smart enough not to rest so that I'm not losing opportunities to level up. You know, like I digress, but once I'm at level 100 on every skill, it's kind of just, it's going to be inconsequential. And I say that knowing full well that I've screwed up and I don't know what I'm doing. But screw the rules, I have experience. Okay, now I need to find my notes for this, because I did have a list for the 36 lessons of Vivek. Because I do want to start tracking all of those down. While we wait for Boethia's quest, we will track all of these down. So we have Book 1, Book 14, Book 20, Book 27, Book 31, all the way through Book 34. So we're missing quite a few. Okay.
What was that?
So let's make sure I am sufficiently unencumbered. 132 out of 485. That suits me just fine.
Where would you like to go?
Where would I like to go? That's a good question. Where would I like to go? So we're going for the 36 lessons of Vivek. I should have written down where I found each and every one of these. In his ecstasy and Red Bull-filled state. And I can't say I blame him. These are absolutely unhinged pieces of lore. And, like, that they're canon. Like, it's... Sermon 14 being canon is wild. Okay, so I am going to enlist your help in the chat here, because I don't know where all these books are. But we're going to go on a rather long-winded fetch quest while we wait for Boethia to wait for the shrine to get created, because we need to wait, I think it's like 21 in-game days in order for that to happen. So we're probably sitting somewhere around 15 days between all the traveling and everything we've been doing for a lot of the other quests. So this should burn quite a bit of time. So let's start with book 2 and just make our way down. And normally you'll find multiple books in a single spot. I found that where you find one, you find many. Which sermons do I have again? I have 1, 14, 20, 31, 32, 33, and 34. What? Can you say hi to chat? Can you say hi to chat? Say hi. Say hi to chat. Quinn, say hi. Say hi. Can you say hi to chat? Come on, you can louder. Your inside voice right now. Louder. Say hi. Say hi. Come on, say hi. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. So yeah, sermons 1, 14, 20, 31, all the way through 34. So I'm missing basically 2 through 13, 15 through 19, 21 through 26, 28 through 30, and 35 and 36. Okay, Molag Bal Temple. So we will head over there. And actually, a lot of these temples probably have books. So I have no problem doing that. Molag Bal.
Where would you like to go?
Where would you like to go?
Make our way down. A Morrowind streamer I used to watch decided to collect every in-game book. It was quite an adventure. That is... I've toyed with that idea quite a bit, actually. Maybe I should... It might be utilitarian for me to find out what books I do have, and then we can go from there. Because that would be something I'd be willing to do. I mean, 2 is physically on the dude. Well, luckily I have the can't see me invisibility spell. And I'm very sneaky. Molag Bal Canal Works. So these are the canal works. Pilgrim's Rest. Might be up on the 2nd level, honestly. Actually, let's just zoom in here. Must be on the 2nd level. Three can be found in Raram's house in Indari's Manor of Balithra, which is southwest of Margon. That is definitely the temple.
Go ahead. I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Thare Rothaloth. I think you're my guy, dude.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want? What do you want?
Speak, traveler.
What do you want?
Burvaso Thenum. Think actually you might be my dude. So let's just... Okay, let's cast our chameleon spell so that he won't see us.
I'll deal with you, thief.
You will do no such thing. Because you didn't actually notice me. Why is there fight music? Fight music bad. Quite a few sermons can be found in the Hall of Justice Secret Library, which is in Vivec, obviously. Can't tell you which ones, but this place has a majority of the rarest books in the game. Oh, nice, landed it. Okay, let's go to Vivec. So, Hall of Justice. Let's make our way down. If there's anyone I like pissing off, it's the Ordinators. Secret library, though. That's gonna be interesting. Let's make our way over Hall of Justice. Wonder, 'cause I think I've been. Let's map all this out quick. Hall of Wisdom. What's down here? Vivec Temple. Oh, so that gets me outside. The secret library is a place where the temple has a bunch of books they deem too controversial for the public eye. Okay, where's my out here? Ah, there it is. Okay, so no way out there. Good to know. Slaughterfishy made his way down. Get out this way. Don't feel like there's too many more. There's not really any secrets here, I don't think. So where would I go? The easiest way to get into the library is from the trapdoor found in the office of the watch.
What do you want?
Let's see what we got here. There we go. Okay, so let's make sure that we have our lockpick at the ready. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Not good. Not good. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh, there's so much here. Affairs of Wizards. Oh, can I get away with it though? Okay, so what? So 26, 35, 36, and 4. So 4, 35, 36, and 26. Good luck, you can get like half of the sermons here. Let's just make sure we're being very Nerevar at Red Mountain. The following is from the Apocrypha, the hidden writings of the Tribunal Temple. It is a scholarly retelling of a tradition transmitted through the Ashlanders concerning the battle at Red Mountain and the subsequent events. The Ashlanders associate this tale with the telling of Elandro Sul, a shield companion of Nerevar, who came to live among the Ashlanders after the death of Nerevar and during the ascension of the Tribunal. There are many variant treatments to this story, but the primary elements are consistent throughout the tradition. The murder of Nerevar, the tragic fate of Dagoth Ur, and the profane source of the Tribunal's divine power are denied by the Temple Doctrine as ignorant Ashlander superstition, not widely known among civilized Dunmer. Risdane, present-day Morrowind, was contested ground between two very different types of Mer, the Chimer, who worshipped the Daedra, and the Dwemer, who worshipped a profane and secret power. These two people warred with each other constantly until their lands were invaded by a young, vibrant, and violent alien culture, the Nords. Two heroes, one came from the Chimer, and one came from the Dwemer, Indoril Nerevar and Dumak, Dwarf Orc, made peace between their people, and together ousted the alien invaders. Then these two heroes worked long and hard to maintain that peace thereafter, though their counselors thought it could not last, or worse, that it shouldn't. Nerevar's queen and his generals, Almalexia, Sothosil, and Vivek, told him to claim all Risdane for his own, but Nerevar would not listen, for he remembered his friendship with Dumak. There would be only peace. Until Dagoth Ur arrived. House Dagoth had discovered the source of the profane and secret power of the Dwemer, the legendary heart of Lokan, which Dumak's people had used to make themselves immortal, and beyond the measure of the gods. In fact, one of their high priests, Kagranak, was building a new god so that the Dwemer could claim Risdane for their own. The Tribunal urged Nerevar again to make war on the dwarves. Nerevar was troubled. He went to Dumak, his friend of old, and asked if what Dagoth Ur said was true. But Kagranak and the high priests of the Dwemer had kept their new god secret from their king, and Dumak said the Dwemer were innocent of any wrongdoing. Nerevar was troubled again, and made pilgrimage to Holomayan, the sacred temple of Azura, who confirmed that all that Dagoth Ur said was indeed true, and that the new god of the Dwemer should be destroyed for the safety of not only Risdane, but for the whole world. When Nerevar went back and told his tribunal what the goddess had said, his queen and generals felt themselves proved right, and again counseled him to war. There were reasons that the Dwemer and Chimer had hated each other forever. Finally, Nerevar, angered that his friend Dumak would lie to him, went back to Vardenfell, This time, the Chima king was arrayed in arms and armor and had his hosts around him, and he spoke harshly to Dumak Dwarf Orc, king of Red Mountain. You must give up your worship of the heart of Lorcan, or I shall forget our friendship and the deeds that were accomplished in its name. And Dumak, who still knew nothing of Kagranak's new god, but proud and protected as ever of his people, said, We shall not relinquish that which has been our way for years beyond reckoning. Just as the Chima will not relinquish their ties to the lords and ladies of Oblivion. And to come at my door in this way, arrayed in arms and armor, with your hosts around you, tells me you have already forgotten our friendship. Stand down, my sweet Nerevar, or I swear, by the 15-1 golden tones, I shall kill you and all of your people. And so, the Chima and the Dwemer went to war. The Dwemer were well defended by their fortress at Red Mountain, but the bravery and cleverness of Nerevar's queen and generals drew most of Dumak's armies out into the field and kept them there, so that Nerevar and Dagoth Ur could make their way into the Heart Chamber by secret means. There, Nerevar met Dumak and the Dwarf King, and they both fell from grievous wounds. Dagoth Ur slew Kagranak and took the tools the Dwemer used to tap the power of the heart. He went to his dying lord Nerevar and asked him what to do with these tools. And Nerevar summoned Azura again, and she showed them how to use the tools to separate the power of the heart from the Dwemer people. And on the fields, the tribunal and their armies watched as the Dwemer turned into dust all around them, as their stolen immortality was taken away. Back in Red Mountain, Nerevar told Dagoth Ur to protect the tools and the Heart Chamber until he returned. Dagoth Ur said, But shouldn't we destroy these tools at once, so that they might never be used for evil again? But Nerevar was confused by this, by his wounds and his sorrow, for he still loved Dumak and the Dwemer people, and so went to the fields outside Red Mountain to confer with his queen and his generals, who had foreseen that this war would come, and whose counsel he would not ignore again. I will ask the tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had wisdom in the past that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagoth Ur, until I return. Then Nerevar told his queen and generals all that had transpired under Red Mountain, and how the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and of the wondrous power of the Heart of Lorcan. The tribunal decided that the Chima should learn how to use this power, so that Nerevar might claim Risdane and the world for their people. Nerevar did not expect or want this, so he asked his queen and generals to help him summon Azura yet again for her guidance. But the tribunal had become as greedy as Kagranak upon the hearing of the power of the heart, and they coveted it. They made ritual as if to summon Azura, as Nerevar wanted, but Almalexia used poisoned candles, and Solthasil used poisoned robes, and Vivek used poisoned invocations. Nerevar was murdered. Then Azura came forth anyway, and cursed the tribunal for their foul deeds. She told them that she would use her powers over dusk and dawn to make sure Nerevar would come back and make things right again. But the tribunal laughed at her and said that soon they would be gods themselves, that the Chima people would forget their old ways of worship. And Azura knew this would be true, and that it would take a long time before her power might bring Nerevar back. What you have done here today is foul beyond measure, and you will grow to regret it, For the lives of gods are not what mortals think, and matters that weigh only years to mortals weigh on gods forever. And so, that they might know forever their wicked deeds, Azura changed the Chimer into the Dunmer, and their skin turned ashen and their eyes into fire. Let this mark remind you of your true selves, who, like ghouls, fed on the nobility, heroism, and trust of their king. And then the tribunal went into Red Mountain and met with Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur saw what had been done, for his skin had changed as well, and he tried to avenge the death of Nerevar, but to no avail. He was driven off and thought dead. The tribunal found the tools he had been guarding, and through study of Khagranok's methods, turned themselves into gods. Thousands of years after their apotheosis, the tribunal are still the gods of Morrowind, and the old ways of worship are remembered only by few. And the murder of Nerevar is known to fewer, but his queen and generals still fear his return, for the words of Azura linger long, and they see the mark of her curse on their people every day. Sorry, that was a really good document that talked about the entirety of the story from Morrowind. So I really wanted to read all of that. So I hope that you guys were not too upset by my reading of that and kind of taking time away from gameplay, but I'm a lore and aesthetic guy. I love the lore in this, and that was basically the entire backstory of the game in one document, so I felt it was really important to read. Bravo, thank you so much, Dragon. Dagoth Ur's... Okay. Oh man, okay. We're gonna take that. This is a scholar aspect. The version I posted in the server is most... Yeah. Okay, so we are looking... So that's Sermon 5.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions out.
Okay, so see, she saw me, but she's not kicking me out. Nobody's taking action against me, which is interesting. So just grabbing all these. I wonder if we can...
I'm sure I don't know how
I wonder if we can... Okay, good. We can kind of push her a little bit out of the way there. Okay, so there's two angles to get in there. I think that's everything. I don't really see... Welcome back from ads, everyone. We are in the hidden library of Vivek, and we are grabbing some... there we go. There they are. So let's take a look. So 11, 17, 11, 17, 20. So we have another copy of Sermon 20, 26, 3. So we have Sermon 3 now, 35, 36, 4, and 5. And we pickpocketed Sermon 2 off of that other guy, right? Thought we did. Apparently not. Alright. Okay. So that is... How many do we have left? We have 6 through 10, 12, 13. Actually, didn't we grab 13? No, we didn't. So we have 6 through 10, 12 and 13, 15 and 16, 18 and 19, 21 through 25, and 28 through 30 that we still have to grab. Perhaps I didn't manage. I could have sworn I did. I could have sworn I did. Interesting. Well, let's head back to Molag Bal then. Because we should have Sermon 2 after that. Okay, so we're going to read Dagoth Ur's plans. So we already read a document called... What was it? Nerevar at Red Mountain. So Dagoth Ur's plans are next. The following documents were prepared by temple scholars and agents of the Inquisition for Lord Vivec. From the interrogation of captured sleepers and other Sixth House cultists, from study of manuscripts written by cultists and victims of dream-induced mania, from the interviews with Lord Vivec concerning historical campaigns against Red Mountain, and for broad conjectures and interferences made upon these materials, this is our best estimate of Dagoth Ur's motivations and the objectives in his most recent phase of his war upon Morrowind. The basic objectives: established a theocracy in Morrowind based on the worship of the newborn god Akulakon, second Numidium, to be created by Dagoth Ur from the heart of Lorkhan, and a body constructed according to the principles and rituals pioneered by the Dwemer Kagranak. Establish the ancient heirs of House Dagoth as the god priests of Akulakon, and the Sixth House of Dagoth Ur as the dominant political power in Morrowind. Through charismatic conversion, unite the Dunmer under the guidance of Dagoth Ur to battle against the foreign animals who hold Morrowind in subjugation. Note, Dagoth Ur has apparently adopted the views and motivations of the Dwemer High Craft Lord Kagranak. In effect, he recapitulates the ancient blasphemous folly of the Dwemer. Expose the false worship of the tribunal and destroy the ecclesiastical authority of the political power of the temple. How much the dissident priests or the cult of the Nerevarine may be controlled or influenced by the Sixth House in this regard is open to speculation. Number 3. Extirpate all remaining individuals of inferior mongrel races from Morrowind. Number 4. Drive the Empire from Morrowind. Number 5. Recover ancient territories stolen by Skyrim and Argonia. Number 6. Extend the worship of Akulakon to all nations of Tamriel through subversion and conquest. Plans to establish and expand the Sixth House. Phase 1. Secure Red Mountain against the Tribunal intruders. Deny Tribunal access to the heart, weakening the temple, while securing Red Mountain for the creation of Akulakon. Keep the construction of the Second Numidium a secret. Phase number 2. Create passive servants in ever-widening circles around Red Mountain by broadening compulsions couched in dream imagery to susceptible subjects in their sleep. Establish a major operational base in Kogurun for further operations in the Ash Wastes. establish smaller bases near small port villages and in lower-class waterfront districts in Vivek, infiltrate and subvert smuggling syndicates, recruit willing followers from disaffected populations, including the underworld, the poor, and the rabid anti-imperial activists. Phase number 3. Expand from smaller bases to other towns and villages and recruit and indoctrinate subjects made susceptible by dream sendings. Occupy abandoned towers and ruins and train corrupted cultists as raiders and irregular troops. Identify, discredit, and disseminate possible sources of political resistance. Phase number 4. Use assassination and terror to weaken, distract, and disrupt the legions of the imperial bureaucracy, along with their Hlalu sympathizers. Inspire popular uprisings of the native poor against the foreign rich and powerful. Summon sleepers and dreamers to DAGOTH UR, and work on the second Numidium. Interfering with DAGOTH UR's perspective. DAGOTH UR thinks on a large time scale, for the most part in the outside of time scale of the divine consciousness. He thinks that only obstacles of mythic scale are worth consideration. He believes he is fated to rule Morrowind, to free Morrowind of the Empire, and to become the new hard-loving father of Morrowind. Given that perspective, the only opposing forces DAGOTH UR worries about are the Tribunal, the Daedra, and the Empire, and the Incarnate. With the Tribunal's loss of Sunda and Keening, and with the diminishing resources of Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothasil, DAGOTH UR believes he has permanently gained a decisive strategic advantage. On a mortal timescale, the battle may last for centuries, but the outcome is not in doubt, and the Oculocon may be a device for dramatically reducing the timescale for decisive victory. The myth of dynamic invincibility of the Emperor and the Empire has long been an unquantifiable and intimidating threat. But recent rumors of unrest in Cyrodiil and the Emperor's failing health and the unsettled question of the succession have diminished the scale of that threat. Nonetheless, the revelation that the Neoverine is a pawn of the Imperial intelligence, hand-picked and sent to Morrowind by the Emperor himself, may cause DAGOTH UR considerable anxiety. The Daedra represent no coherent obstacle to DAGOTH UR. Nonetheless, their personal abilities and their influence upon their fanatic followers is considerable. Their motives and the actions obscure, and DAGOTH UR remains concerned about them. The Incarnate represents Saint Nerva, a mythic force that has previously defeated DAGOTH UR, and DAGOTH UR is obsessed with this threat. At the same time, DAGOTH UR knew Nerva personally, knew that he was a mortal man with faults, weaknesses. DAGOTH UR may have some hope of seducing or negotiating with Nerva's reincarnation. Further, when Nerva and the Tribunal defeated DAGOTH UR, they were strong and allied. Now the Neoverine and the Tribunal are weak, opposed, and divided. Therefore, though the Neoverine and the Tribunal represent the most serious threat to DAGOTH UR's plans, he still has good reason to believe that this time he will prevail. A recent timescale of DAGOTH UR's activities. Much of the following timescale is based on inference from incomplete information. Before Second Era, the year 882, DAGOTH UR and his kin lie dreaming beneath the sills of Red Mountain. Second Era, 882. DAGOTH UR and his ash vampires awake, refreshed, and emerge from Lower Red Mountain into the Heart Chamber. DAGOTH UR ritually binds himself with his brethren as heart whites in a ritual of his own devising, first stages of construction of the second Numidium, conceived during the long sleep, are begun by Heartwights and Atronach. Constructs in the chamber near the heart of Lorkhan. Keeping the second Numidium project a secret from the Tribunal is a high priority. The Tribunal arrive at Red Mountain for their annual ritual, bathing in the heart's power. DAGOTH UR and Ash Vampires ambush the Tribunal. The Tribunes are driven away and prevented from restoring themselves with Kagranak's tools at the heart of Lorkhan. Second Era, 882 to Third Era, 417. Intermittent Tribunal campaigns assault Red Mountain. The Tribunal and supporting forces seek to force access to the Heart Chamber, but are repeatedly driven back. DAGOTH UR recruits sleepers and dreamers through dream sendings. Cultists are recruited through dream compulsion. Weaker cultists become corpus beasts. Stronger cultists advance through the stages towards the powers of the Ascended Sleepers. Third Era, the year 400. Kogorun reoccupied by Dagoth Uthol and fortified by an advanced base for the 6th House. Operations, blight storms, more frequent and widespread. Soul sickness spreads in regions close to Red Mountain. The Third Era, 410. The 6th House bases founded near Namak and in waterfront areas of Vivek. 6th House operatives exploit smuggler organizations and communications to spread their influence among victims, unbalanced by DAGOTH UR's dream sendings. The Third Era, 415. Small cells of 6th House cultists in every town in Vardenfell. Larger 6th House operations are concealed in remote dungeons, where creatures are bred and cultists are trained for the coming struggle. The Third Era, the year 417. Almalexia and Sothisil lose the artifacts Keening and Sunder to Dagoth Odros and Vemin Vivek. Vivek rescues Almalexia and Sothisil by failing to recover Keening and Sunder. The Tribunal retreat from Red Mountain in disorder. Surviving Buoyant Armiger, companions know the Tribunal was forced to retreat, but do not know how serious the reversal. The Tribunal has suffered. The 3 Tribunes return to their respective capitals and continue to perform their ritual functions. The Tribunes continue to grow weaker without access to the heart, and because the resources required to support the ghost vents, the inner circle of the temple priesthood has begun to suspect the Tribunes have suffered seriously from wounds and demoralization. In the wake of the reverses at Red Mountain, but do not recognize the scale of the problem. The Third Era, 426 to 427. Campaign of 6th House assassinations of prominent Imperial citizens and Hlalu Imperial sympathizers. Sudden increase in number and seriousness of attacks by cultists and victims deranged by soul sickness. Noted with concern. DAGOTH UR can apparently perceive and communicate directly through his cultists. Sleepers and dreamers are often reported speaking as though with DAGOTH UR's voice and intention. Little is known about the features, scale, or stage of completion of Akulakan. No one has gained entrance to the Heart Chamber since the Second Era. In the Third Era, Keening and Sunder were captured, and may substantially aid in Akulakan's construction. FYI, the date from the Second Era to the Third Era with campaigns is like 500 years worth of battles, with each one being less successful the more they do them. Right, because they're losing power. And by the way, guys, if you guys are, for whatever reason, not into the readings and stuff like that, do let me know. That is...
Hello there.
K-Solo, welcome to the chat.
Keep moving.
It is something that I am passionate about. I do like my voice acting, so this is a way for me to practice what I enjoy. But if you guys are finding that it is distracting from the stream or anything like that, just sound off in the chat, because I can always do less. But it is something that I enjoy doing. I know if you, for a fact, you can find Sermon 4 in the library where you haven't grabbed it. I'll have to go back. We have to go back. That's the Palace of Vivek. Ah, I got spit out right here. So I need to go Hall of Justice again. Thank you very much, Avalon. I appreciate that. Ah, there we are. Okay, and the office I need is right here.
Citizen.
Why is nobody getting upset that I'm here? They hate me. It was awesome. Thank you. You missed, you missed it, but me and Baron had a small chat about libraries, and I mentioned this library in specific as one of the tribunal temples withholding these books from the public. Because of these texts, if these texts were able to get out there to educate the people, yeah, then the regime would topple. I'm looking forward to any YouTube that's more or less what it's going to be like. So I'm going to be doing lore readings from various different franchises that we enjoy, and I'm going to be doing readings of books that I enjoy as well. So I was thinking of doing an actual, like, reading of excerpts from Dracula, for example. So I still have work to do on my voice and how that's going to go, but at this point of the story, Vivek called the ordinators off of you, so they currently are kissing your ass because Vivek wish. Ah, I see. Okay, so no more 36 lessons there. The Affairs of Wizards. Just trying to be as methodical as I possibly can. Legendary Scourge. Nope. Yeah, and there's no green books here, and it's always green book. So unless there's like another room here.
The spirits and thy lords.
Or maybe do I have to pickpocket her?
So make it quick.
I might have to, maybe I pickpocket her. Decisions. Okay, well, we have quite a few of the books, so we'll save our game. And let's... we don't really have a lot of magicka. Pardon me. My throat was a little dry. Gotta fix that. Okay, do I have any magicka potions? Oh, pardon me. Oh, great, now I got hiccups. No, I don't think that's going to be enough. Oh, pardon me. One sec, guys. Okay, I did my hold my breath for 30 seconds trick, so hopefully the hiccups are gone. I looked it up just to confirm my doubt, but yeah, Sermon 4 can be found inside here. That's weird. The lore is just so effing badass. Vivek, Almalexia, and Sothosil, Dagoth, and Nerevar find the heart of a literal god. Almalexia, Sothosil, and Vivek betray Nerevar and Dagoth and use the heart to become godlike beings. Now Dagoth UR is trying to build a god using the heart. The same thing that some people think caused all the Dwemer to disappear. It's so good. This is the best main story in all of Elder Scrolls. No Elder Scrolls game comes first. Comes close. This is why Michael Kirkbride is revered within the fanbase. For all of his insanity, he is revered because the main story of this game is absolutely fantastic. And all of the lore that surrounds the main story is equally fantastic. Okay, so it's gotta be her. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go buy some health potions. Or not health potions, we're gonna buy some magica potions. So let's find... Let's find a merchant that sells some really good potions, and actually I think there's one up there who sells quite a few. So let's have a chat. Okay, these are all rather cheap potions. I want something a little bit better. Yeah, that's not gonna do. Sorry. Oh god, okay. Take it easy, Speed Racer. And actually, I am getting really into the story for Daggerfall as well. Really glad I told you to come. Yeah. Getting a lot of lore. It took me way too long before I figured out that Alm Savai is Almalexia, Sothosil, and Vivek. Yep. In the words of Krillin from the Team 4-star spoof series on Dragon Ball. My god, he really believes his hype so much. I am the hype! Where do I want to go?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Okay, and we're actually going to... So, 11, 17... We're gonna write down where we got all these. Vivek's Secret Library. And Sermon 35. You were gonna go back to Molag Bal Temple to... Yeah. That is true. 4 and 5. By the way, if anyone who is lurking or anything is wondering what I'm doing, I am keeping notes of absolutely everything. I'm making sure that I'm making this knowledge immortal. Yeah, I have 4. Yeah, I've got 4. Okay, so most of that was from... Oh, right, what you were saying. Yeah, I didn't realize that either. Yeah, so I've got 4 here as well. Okay, so let's go back to Molag Bal. And actually, I do need to go back to Vivek.
Trip just for you. Same low.
So let's head back. Do I have 6? No, I do not have 6. Having notes off your notes on your note. Yep, you gotta. It is required. Do you know about the Lost Godzilla movie, Godzilla vs. the Wolfman, filmed in 1983, which a group of dedicated Godzilla fans found and released to the public on YouTube? The movie is incomplete. Now, this incomplete Godzilla movie can now be completed with AI, so Godzilla fans can see the full movie. That's not seeing the full movie. An AI recreation doesn't count in my estimation. So while it's cool that they found the movie and that they've been... Holy crap, what? Oh no! Alright. Alright. That is uber annoying. So he noticed even though I was hidden. So I wonder if I just taunt him and kill him. I don't. So, ooh, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Let's just grab that spell. So let's go find some mages. Or a temple with a trainer. And let's get Calm Humanoid. That was a really good idea. Why walk when you can ride? I think I am gonna try and read one of those lore books, depending on which one it is, but one of the ones that's written by a Dunmer author, I'm gonna try my best to read that entire book in my Dunmer voice. I think that's my next goal. Because if I can do that, I will say that I've mastered my Dunmer voice. Where would I go for this spell? The Temple High Fane. Temple High Fane. Let's get Calm Humanoid first. So where would that spell be? Where do I buy it? So it might just be any trainer. So let's go to Balmora, and we'll go to the temple there. And we'll see if we can grab some... One of the mages in Caldera Mages Guild has... Ah, okay. Well, I am in the right place then. Let's go. Let the guards do all the work. Mages Guild. Let's see. So that's the Governor's Hall. Guard Towers. Guild of Mages right there. I love the idea of a happy-go-lucky Bosmer wearing boots with miniature wings on it trying to fly through the sky. Got that Hermes energy. Spells, calm humanoid. There we go.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Now I could also make a spell, but I think I'm happier with this. God, I'm so fast now. This is ridiculous. In a good way. I'm happy I am this fast. I just remember when I first started playing the game how slow everything was.
Wealth beyond measure.
Okay, and now we can go to Vivek, and then we'll do Molag Mar.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Oh, that was close. Almost ended up in the drink there. So then we go this way. Let's make sure spell is armed. We have full magicka. So we're basically ready to go.
You inward. Don't leave now. I shall call the guards.
Okay, so he noticed me and that's why I didn't get the book off.
If you don't leave now, I shall call the guards.
Now, will he stop attacking me? That was the question. Just taking my gold back. Thank you. It's okay, everybody. I have writs. It's all right. Revenge is a hell of a drug. Okay, Molag. Got that from Molag Mar. Oh, my conscience is clear, dragon. My conscience is clear. I am squeak clean. Bro, can you play Invincible's Rise of the Incredibles Rise of the Underminer? That would be much later in the life of the stream. It's not so much the vibe that a lot of people are coming to the channel for, so I would definitely need to, like, have a reason to stream that game. It wouldn't really be something that is... Paige is going to Bosmer Hell, aka the Ooze, or whatever it's called.
Where would you like to go?
But yeah, I need a very good reason to play that game. As long as you use the spell and the gold gets he should stay. Okay, cool. Now, where did you say 6 can be found in the Temple Canton High Fane of Vivek? Scroll the way down, just so I'm not missing any chats. So it's interesting that you mentioned, K Solo, that another Godzilla movie got found, and that the fans are happy about it, and that AI is going to complete the movie. I would put the question to other people in the chat right now. Do you believe that that is a legitimate completion of the film? Because honestly, I'm not anti-AI. I believe AI is a very interesting tool that we have available to us in the modern era. I think there's uses for it. But to say that that is actually completing the movie when it's not. Now, watching the original content, that is watching the original film, even though it's cut up and it's incomplete. That is watching the entire film. But using a computer to essentially make stuff up and fill in the gaps, that's just not right to me. I frankly, that it gives me the, for lack of a better phrase, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't enjoy that idea. Yeah. Yeah, I leave the question to you guys, chat. Let's have a conversation about it. I think this falls into the same criteria as AI being used for art. When I was hiring an artist to do my overlays, I was very specific that I wanted someone who was an artist to do my art. I didn't want...
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
I did not want someone to merely input my asks into an AI generator and then sell me that. Because that's, to me, that's illegitimate. That's not a legitimate
What do you want?
Product that I'm asking for. Oh, there's a copy of Sermon 2. He died for nothing. There's another copy of Sermon 2. God damn it. Interesting. A movie is a movie, not an AI movie. True. And by the way, I'm not calling out the message. I'm using it as a catalyst to have a conversation. My question is, if they found a copy of the script and used that to finish the movie, or is it completely different from what's intended? Okay, yeah. That's really fair, actually. That is fair. Because if it's based off the original script, and the creativity originally used is making it, and all AI is doing is essentially cutting the movie together. It's assembling the movie. That... Yeah, okay. I take your point. Oh no! I have writs! I have no legitimate writs. Oh no. Alright, we'll sneak, fine.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it.
All right. Where's John Cena? There he is. Is AI used as a tool with script documentation and humans also doing their bits? I see not so much of a problem. Yeah, so that was kind of Dragon's point, is if it is being used in the same way, say, ChatGPT is, where humans are providing the input value as opposed to AI generating everything, that is a different conversation. And this is what I mean when I say that AI is a tool. Because I don't believe anything is all bad. I don't believe AI is going to, like, end humanity and we're not going to be able to use our brains because it exists. I believe that a tool existing is not necessarily speaking to the fact that humans are misusing that tool, right? It's a very similar conversation to, well, I don't think I can mention what conversation it is similar to, but I'll just say that a tool in and of itself is an inert entity, and it is the intent of humans that makes that tool a bad or a good thing. And I think what people are afraid of with AI is that the intent input will no longer be required. AI will provide its own intent, and that's when stuff is going to start going crazy. Well, this is kind of the... So, Avalon, we're missing context. And that was kind of true. I will confess to perhaps maybe jumping the gun a little bit when K-Solo sent his message, because I was eager to have a conversation about it. If the cut of the film is incoherent, and if the script of the film is also uncovered, and all AI is being used to do is to essentially take all the parts and go like this, then that is possibly okay. I'm not going to say it is okay, but there's a conversation to be had, I guess, is my point. I need more potions. God damn it. Okay, I'm technically hidden. It's saying I'm hidden. We'll whip out the J-Man's lockpick. Okay, he's turned around. I am hidden. Sermon 24, Sermon 28, Sermon 6. Okay, a jackpot. Okay, so we have Sermon 6, Sermon 28. So that was from the High Fane. And then we had Sermon 2 and Sermon 10. And we also got one from Molag Bal. Okay, now I can't sneak through this vis-a-vis... I can't sneak through this vis-a-vis my spells. Fisherman 6 as well. Still hidden. Oh, there we go. That is what Daddy is talking about.
Say what you want.
And frankly, if a human would just use the film as is, and gets the order to fix the film and finish it without more data, it would not be any good either. True. Okay, so that's everything from the High Fane. So we've actually made a really good dent in the 36 Lessons of Avec book hunt. Okay, so as it stands, we are missing 7 through 9. So 7, 8, and 9, 12 and 13, 15 and 16, 18 and 19, 21 all the way through 25, 29 and 30. Those are the Lessons of Avec that we are currently missing. And it seems that there are more than one copy within the game world. So there's more than one way to skin a cat. So I assume that we're going to need to leave Vivek for the next few books. So I'm just going to poise myself for that. And we are approaching the 5-hour mark. And I would like to get you guys out before ads. So we're just going to save our game one more time now that we're in front. I don't want to skin cats. Well, too bad. We're doing what I say. This is my stream. Okay, so we are now, and I'm really sorry that the transition is still making really crappy buzzing noises. I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe I need to put a delay on my music. That might solve my issues, but again, when I record myself back, there's no problem. So it's specifically when I am live that this is an issue. It's super weird. Okay, so YouTube, my friends, this is going to be the end of the stream for you guys because we are going to be raiding out on the Twitch side. I thank you guys so much for tuning in. Any likes to the stream, anything like that, it helps support me as I am trying to get monetized on YouTube. So thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for your support. It really does mean a lot. Now for Twitch, I would just like to thank everybody who has supported the channel via subs and bits today. We have once again gone over our sub quota, which is, thank you. That it really does help the channel. You guys have no idea how much it helps. And we even got some cheers today, which is also amazing. If you'd like to support me in other ways, I do have a coffee donations page. I have a Throne gift shop, and I have a merch store on Fourth Wall. Everything is linked in the channel. And if you join the Discord, which could I get one of the mods to share a link to the Discord? If you'd like to join up, we have a lot of fun in there for one, but all of my links and all of my go live notifications and everything else, it's all in there. It is all encapsulated within the Discord. So joining the Discord is a massive way that you guys can support the channel and also have a bunch of fun. So thank you so much for all of the support. I am also on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. I'm of course on Twitch, and I, of course, on Discord. So if you want to drop me a follow, subscribe, whatever the hell it's called, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything but time, and it helps support the channel quite a lot. So I thank you guys so much for all of the support. Now, time to go see who we are going to raid today. So let's see who is online. So last time... Okay, so Orpheus is not on right now. I did watch one of his VODs. I'm totally cool with hopping into his stream, but he does not appear to be on right now. Our friend Ghost is streaming The Elder Scrolls Online. That's not her usual game. I'm surprised to see that, actually. Okay. Well, I think I know who we're going to raid today. We're going to raid our friend, the Ghost Siren. She is a lovely, lovely, lovely human. She has supported the channel quite a bit herself, and this is one of the few opportunities that I get where I can support her channel. So let's hop on over. We're going to start the raid now. If you are not subscribed, there is your raid message, and if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. And with that, my friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream for you all today. I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.